Hello and welcome back to Rogue Trader. We are heading up to save Solomorn today and wrap up kind of most of the little side quests here before moving on to Footfall and actually doing the quests in this act. The elusive Contempt, the dread pirate ship, has been spotted once again in the silence of Mercegret. Report from the middle decks. Immediately after our translation from Warp, there were reports on Vox channels about black creatures appearing all over the place. Witness accounts claim they emerged straight from the shadows, and your pet Xenos Marizai was interested in them. Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothering with you if we had determined how the creatures got into the ship. Mandrakes. They could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. In that case, we'll guard the decks against every shadow. Will not be possible, but we'll strengthen the security detail at key points on the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. Mercegret is way down here. Do I probably don't have to race down to that one, though. I feel like just in case we'll get ourselves prepared. This is the unknown anomaly here. The Loathsome Discovery. A lava world in the Narmer. Sorry, what system are we in? Is this Narmer? Too many load screens. Narmer 4. So this was the homunculus's laboratory. Led us to a lava world in Narmer 4. Can't throw the Drakari beacon fed by torment awakened in the prism. Mysteries. Officer can remove fresh injuries. Love that skill cheese. Yeah, they have, if you take like that one ability for them, yeah. This lava world does not have anything going on it. This arid world has, phlogiston and an unidentified beacon. There we go. The homunculus's prism that's been kept aboard the ship is activated again. The augurs detect another Drakari beacon, only this time the dark artifact from the homunculus's laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting its sinister signal. Send out a scout beam. This time around, the scene in the scout's face is no less loathsome than the last. Hundreds of those, undoubtedly at some point humans, were lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. Their bodies fused together with each other at the hands and feet, swing steadily, unable to fall. Tortured whales break through sewn lips, and burned out eye sockets gape outwards from mutilated faces. Bring the beacon to the ship. The removal from the beacon leads to a grotesque spectacle as the beacon has sent a signal. Unseen devices within the mutants activate sequentially, burning out each other's innards with a scarlet glow. One after another, continuing down the chain, the poor souls' bodies slowly smolder and turn to ash. No problem. We'll also investigate this unknown anomaly. The endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole. Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust, only total darkness. The augur team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly, and under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn into the heart of darkness. The officers on the bridge worriedly look up from their cogitators. The machine screens turn off and on chaotically, not obeying any commands. The walls of the bridge, the crew's silhouettes, and the ship's holy machines tremble and stretch out like rubber bands. Alerts of malfunctioning cogitators and maddened chronographs come in from every deck, as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. While the tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits, helmsman Ravner reports that the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functioning, and the invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, ceaselessly dragging the vessel into its dark bosom. There's little time, and the Lord Captain must decide: leave the dangerous place or give into the force and study the anomaly. Let's see if our archives contain data on these anomalies. A few operators managed to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing as gravitational wells which connect to different points in space. Where such wells lead is impossible to predict. Yeah, cast Fate to the Wind. Or direct the center. Let's go to the center of the anomaly. The closer the vessel gets to the hole, the faster it's pulled in. Thousands of people on every deck are gripped by panic. Their bodies are turning into thin, twisting threads, fraying and tearing into pieces, exposing veins, bones, and internal organs, falling apart into screws, plates, and bolts. Tech priests continue to offer relentless prayers to the machine spirits, but the binaric chants melt into the endless screams and cries for help. Finally, the void ship jumps into the cosmic tunnel with a torturous lurch. I wonder where we are. Unidentified anomaly. Obviously somewhere we've been. Addermat. Oh. That just kind of puts me out of the way if I'm being honest. We can sell some information here, probably to the Casbalicans. The Recologer colony remains silent for an inexcusably long time. In the end, their leader, Reta Makishmova, dryly asks what the pathetic scavengers can do for your lordship. Ask if they know they have the missing administrative seal. I already have this. All right, blow it up. I don't get anything from that whatsoever. It's just a heretical option we can do. Just kill them for no good reason. The Militia Navy is completed on Dargonis? Triumph over the Expanse. Flagship restores 33% of the cooldown of ultimate abilities at the end of space combat. All red warps become orange. +2 security for everybody. Oh, that's really nice. Kiava Gamma has completed Dark Experiments. And now we're just waiting for Explorer XP. Janus gets payment in organs. And we can pick up Scriptorum schools. Might as well. And everybody else is done. People turned into spaghetti. Is there a quest on the west side? No, that's just Dargonis over there. We do have some augur anomalies on this burning world. In an unforeseen event. There's meant to be xenos skirmishes here. Another burning world. Your augurs easily locate the mysterious underground constructions. The operation is difficult but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make their way to interesting constructions and return carrying priceless samples. Waves of heat-resistant material that cause great excitement among the tech priests. Ceramite plating. The explorers are convinced you're holding the artifacts of a unique ancient xeno civilization the crew is now calling Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to incredibly high temperatures for the burning worlds. They may have been a silicon-based life form or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More information is needed. How much Prometheum? I have 50 Prometheum. An office of the Augur team reports that this world covered in thick forests and steep mountain ranges is of no particular interest except for one fact. A fierce battle has unfolded between a group of xenos. A multitude of small ships are concentrated around one area, some of them heavily damaged or outright destroyed. Around the cluster of ships, scanners detect a plethora of xenoforms employing unidentified weapons and technology. Marazai supposes in this location the surviving warriors of the Reaving Tempest could engage their pursuers from other cabals that crave their deaths. The Xenos is determined to land on the planet and meet with the Drukhari from the cabal, or unceremoniously barge into the battle wherever the enemies may be. The Xenos demands that the Lord's Captain's best warriors be set out with them. Yeah, all right. Why not? After several long hours, Marazai's shuttle finally docks with the rogue trader's void ship. On the group that was sent to the planet's surface, only the Xenos returned, covered in blood from head to toe. With a smug, snake-like smile, having evidently enjoyed what happened, he hands the lordship a blood-soaked trophy, an Archaeotech fusion gun. Deals additional damage to burning enemies. Yeah. That's okay. I don't know that anybody's going to use that. Jay, maybe? Actually, that's probably a good gun for Jay. It's a single shot melta. 80% armor pen. Yeah, you know what? Go for it. Why not? Since I'm down here, I'm going to do the Silence of Mirrors to get... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Marazai wants to come see us. Needs something again. My little pet, I could not help but notice how obedient you have been of late, and I am pleased with you. His fingers grip your chin and force your head up. The remains of the Reaving Tempest bowed before me, and when they saw I did not lost my authority even beyond the bounds of the webway, I think you've earned a small gift from me. Tell me, which offering would excite you the most? Thousands of touches that bestow tenderness and pain, passion capable of smothering the life out of you, or perhaps perfect shattering ecstasy brought by billions of tiny peaks? I don't know. Your pistol burns people, you can set them on fire with your mind. Yes. Yes is the answer. Wrong answer, it's whatever they choose. Let's go with perfect ecstasy, because I feel like this is the more Slaneshi option. He gives you a dark look full of promise. Very well, allow me some time and I will give you what you desire. His voice vibrates with excitement. Oh my god. Who else could offer you a Koronus engine? The delights of my kind selected according to your desires. What is this? Did you yourself not choose that which your soul craves the most? The engine of pain created by a homunculus is a delicate mechanism, an orchestra of suffering and torment equipped with 1,000 needles, knives, and syringes that inflict the most sublime sensations. It will suck out your soul, grind it to dust, change it forever, and then revive it, restoring all essences and feelings to your veins. There's no ecstasy greater than experienced by the one who has endured this engine's torture. All right, man, let's bang, okay? Oh. Do we let this machine cuck us? Or do we let it dom us? To yourself, do it. He does like to be daddy. I mean, it's a gift he gave to me, so why not? I will be watching you with interest, my pet. Your lordship? Oh man, I'm dizzy. I don't know what just happened, but I feel like my soul got ground to dust out there. I love that I have an engine of pain. Oh, you know, I was reading earlier. I'm so upset about this. If you remember on Kiaba Gamma, when we had the giant puppy dog that we bound to our will with the heretic and then Heinrich killed it, apparently, if you don't have Heinrich, which I don't understand how that's even possible at that point, if you allow that thing onto your ship and get to keep it, Nomos can use it as a body. And it's like, I'm so sad we did not get to witness that. Because I do love Nomos. A duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle bay, but everything is fine. Space combat against the final space combat boss. Let's go hunt these pirates. Nomos can become a companion. I don't know that he doesn't become... Whenever you're attacked in the warp, if you have that giant hell engine, you can actually just avoid being attacked in the warp. And if you do fight in the warp, then Nomos, I think Nomos controlling it is like in the fight with you, so. You can collect other companions before you go to Kavagama and push Heinrichs out of the party. When I went, Heinrichs had the little yellow triangle over him, so I assumed I had to bring him. But I think I'm starting to realize that's just saying, hey, he's got a quest here. You don't have to bring him, though. The elusive Contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the Rogue Trader's death and the Von Valencia's protectorate will become his playground, he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunt him again. Yeah, I'm gonna wreck this guy. You do initially, but you can swap them out at any point. Forget the companions to just run mercs. Honestly, next time I play, probably the case. Ooh, you a big ship. Last time we did this fight, we had to fight 4 Claymore class corvettes on our own. This is an explosive void nebula. Macro cannons get bigger, but we take damage every time we fire. And incoming damage is increased. Unbelievable. I can't jump through this guy. I can't get the angle I need. Let's put some bombers out. I can jump this guy. Didn't expect that. Vulnerability scan for him is on the other side, so I think I'm gonna go for the ads. Well, obviously, my port shield needs to go up here. Now is a really smart choice to use my boarding party ability. Because if I can start lighting this guy up, crippling his engine, that's going to have huge value to me. Good luck, Viper class. I feel like he's making a smart play and being like, I can't fight these ships. Sheesh. Isn't even pre-damage from the salvo last time. Yeah, I don't know what good that did. I would have thought we'd get like some advantage in this fight for succeeding that skill check. Damn, dude. It's a lot of shield damage. Well, great news. That torpedo's got a kill right there, pretty much. Oh, maybe not. Miss. Bit of damage. God for those shields. 2 fighter bays. Not too bad. They're going to trash those bombers, though. Yes, sir. Let's get those guys out. That is that side shield. Problem is I don't want to open up that shield again. I guess you're already past. You guys aren't a threat. Yeah, we're going to trigger a new heading, and then we can come like right in here. Go all in on this side shield, and then we can front shield to protect us from anything. Those interceptors won't be able to hit me either.
Send them into the cold void.
I don't think.
Eviscerate them.
I might have, if I moved in a little bit more, been able to hit him with that. Cool. We could also, if we get a chance, get around to the other side and then shield pulse him so that that's open. 1, 2, 3. I could also jump through him right here. If I boosted. My warp channeler. Is that right? Yeah. This should do a ton of damage because it's based on maximum hull integrity. That is, in fact, a ton of damage.
Micro cannon. Annihilate them.
Whittle down that shield as well. Starhawk Bomber, you can't get in there, can you? No, sadly. You can. Take a shot on him, though, and then just come into Bay. And I think that hits. It's not a lot of damage, but it's a little bit. Little tippy taps. That's fine, that's fine. Can I ram them? Yeah. Ramming a big ship is not a good idea when you're a little ship, though. Generally, I think you want to ram little ships when you're a big ship. All right, we got to reset our shields for sure. He just did, but if we're quick... Oh, and he just opened up his weak side. Ow. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to shield pulse him. Oh, we gotta get closer if we want to do that. I didn't realize. We gotta get really close if we want to do that. Boarding party. Landed. Fires. I'm gonna launch some melted torpedoes for these guys. Then we're just gonna open up. Oh yeah, we got him in the bag.
Send them into the cold void.
I could just warp wave him. Would it do me much good though? Not really. But maybe? Yeah, I figured that was going to be a big explosion. So actually, if I had gotten that close, I would have gotten lit up really bad.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
This way I can still guard my good side of shields.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
We do some solid damage. That's our right side. We're going to reboot our shields too, because our back and side are toast at the moment. Oh, and let's reduce the warp channeling costs. If I jump, I feel like I'm going to get rammed. But what I'm worried is that he's just going to come up here and open on that side. Which could be worse for me. You know what? I'm just going to end right there. I don't love it, but I think it's the best we got. These guys can't do much. Protected shields. Protected shields. We're on a shield restart too, so all of that's going to get fixed. There go my bombers. RIP. Protected shields. That was a lot of damage though we just took. Whew. Okay. Good news that all my shields are back up. You're dead.
Annihilate them.
Where's your weak point? You're dead.
Send them into the cold void.
Let's just start spinning.
Imperium guide us.
Boost up that shield. He's just out of that range. Can I warp him? That's kind of fun. Doesn't really fix my problem, but oh, excellent. A condition has not been met. Required plasma bomb strike. Oh, I think these guys only get like one shot. Must return to flagship. I go there.
Lest the incandescent beam scorch.
Hit him with a lance. And he's done. We took some hits, but we got 320 scrap out of that. Some hits were expected. Can you recruit more ships? There are events you can do to get more ships. So like we took a pirate escort. When we took the Heartless, we could have commissioned that as an escort as well. 81 to repair the ship. Why not? Well, that's a little disappointing. I thought we'd get like a cool piece of equipment out of that. And ironically enough, we have not equipped the Fangs of Janus. Short side broad macro cannons, 4 shots at 27, 4 shots at 26 long range plasma. Short range plasma, 6 shots at 22. So I guess we're going to get rid of the Archaeotech cannons. So we're doing plasma weapons on both sides. All that can go into cargo. Meltas. We have a better version of that. That can go. Interceptors. Flagship strength. I didn't have a chance to use shield pulse, so I still can't upgrade this. Oh, the upgrade for this is incredible. It gets rid of the 25% expenditure of shields. Oh, we might as well just do that instead. Do we skip dialogue or are you tripping? You're tripping. Didn't skip nothing. Except that. But only because we've already seen it. Janus completes Scriptorum schools. And now officially has every upgrade. So the only thing we're waiting on is 50,000 reputation with the explorers. For warp revelations. Where we can get the Sacrament of Light. A super plasma drive. Or we can get a really good psi rating thing. 35% additional damage with psychic powers and psychic staves when we're at 100% wounds. Vabos requires our attention. Oh, Vabos actually requires our attention. Which is great, because we're going there anyway. I'm literally going right there. Hey, the Heartless. What are you doing here? I want to hear about your voyages. A xenos threat was recently eliminated on board. It's unknown what forgotten compartment the creature crawled out of, but it started taking over people's bodies, and its gaze inflicted unbearable pain. Several brave avoidsmen died trying to drive the abomination into the fuel chamber, where it was finally incinerated. This actually reminds me. We still haven't purged the Gene Stealer cult. Not that we necessarily need to at the moment. Let's do Vabos, because I know I love putting off this planet as often as possible. A riot has broken out on the colony. The cult of the Final Dawn has sunk its poisonous roots into the planet and has now grown strong enough to make itself known. Enter battle. Make haste to aid the colony. Enter battle. I feel like just enter battle is the answer here. Is it a space battle? Or a ground battle?
Voidship will not
Space
be
battle.
defeated.
I guess it's called to the Final Dawn, so.
Chart a course.
They're all going that way. You know what? I'm gonna fire torpedoes for once.
To the void. Eviscerate them.
Okay.
Send them into the cold void.
Okay.
Steer us to our target.
Hey.
Chart a course.
Okay. Afraid I don't have any more weapons for you. Shield up.
Eviscerate them.
Okay. That was pretty easy one.
The Von Valancius dynasty knows no defeat.
Nice Void Heretic trophies. A flash of dialogue when you click to go to the ship. I didn't notice one, certainly. Not to say there wasn't, but use the shield thing. Well, fight's over now, so. But you're right, that would have been probably a good point to do it. And not that I think I even got enough scrap to upgrade, but. Where's my dog cop? Greetings, your lordship. You've come to collect him, haven't you? Is he causing trouble? Most certainly not. He's an arbitrator, though, and he's a discharged one. He's so diligent in his work that us common people cannot keep up. What's your problem? Vabos is a grim and dismal place, but how shall I put it? He's made it unbearable. He's introduced new policies. Each shift now begins with a penitential scourging, followed by inspection. Even the slightest offense merits 10 lashes. A thorough search and yet more punishment. And I'm talking about the jailers here. Are you saying the colony's become less functional? Quite the opposite. We've never enjoyed such strict discipline. People are dying a bit too quickly on both sides of the bars. Your lordship, there's been several attempts on Master Anthar's life. The hate has grown stronger than the fear. Take him away from here, I beg of you. Is he dictating procedures? I'm in charge of this sector, or was in charge. The head of the colony said that now that we have an ex-arbiter, we should just heed his wisdom and learn from it. Called us planet-dwelling dust gorgers too, but that's besides the point. All right, where is he?
Powers unseen uncover my
Anthar's
path.
Edict Amendment 12 contains a minute-by-minute schedule of each prisoner's duties and a detailed systems of punishment. At the bottom is a seal with the inscription, approved by the colony's governor. I mean, if he is making this place hell on earth, maybe we just keep him around. Honestly.
Do you see that?
How much more of this can we take? That Duke of a bastard killed Konig. Let's kill him. Voicing displeasure over one's duty or punishment is prohibited. Quiet! Don't you want to keep the teeth you've got? If no one's killed them yet, you've got no chance. Emperor preserve us. What kind of laws are there? Time limit for execution has been exceeded. Punishment, 40 lashes at the end of watch. Critical damage dealt by the wearer with pistols is increased by 12 if their lore Imperium is greater than 150. Is increased by lore Imperium divided by 5. Whoa. Whoa. Obviously, Jay would be the one getting that.
The world will bow.
Am I just walking around where the prisoners are? What kind of jail is this? This wearer can use Assault Onslaught twice. Dashes through allies and enemies in a straight line for 5 cells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Knocks people over. Something tells me we're going to get a lot of Anthar boots here. Okay, okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
Where the booty at? Ruff. Good job, dog. Solomon turns sharply towards you. He's not wearing a rebreather, and fresh bandages peek out from under his uniform. The former proctor roars, consumed with age. Who opened your cells? Who did it? Speak, or your deaths will be. It seems Solomon is a breath away from lunging at you next, but recognition glimmers in his deranged eyes, and his voice goes quiet, as if all strength has fled him. Glato? Why are you not wearing a rebreather? The air here is noxious. I am too used to arbitrators' helmets. They do not cover the lower parts of the face, and for my well-being, frankly, I couldn't care less. What happened? A pathetic attempt on my life, the second one today. One of the jailers left the cells unlocked so the prisoners could do their dirty work. No matter. I'll find the culprit and execute every one of them. I was told you'd been discharged. I failed the mission and failed everyone. There were too many enemies. The situation against us was... No, I'm not making excuses. It's not my first mission to go awry, but I didn't have Glato with me. I was sloppy and unfocused and ordered the retreat too late. I managed to drag one of the arbitrators to the infirmary. The man died of his wounds. Bottom line, the objective was not completed. 10 arbitrators were lost, and the commander was somehow left alive like a coward. I hoped to be executed, but the marshal sent me to rot here instead. Get a hold of yourself. We're leaving. No, stop. I can't leave. I'm guilty. You spineless worm. Look at the state of you. Get lost, rogue traitor, he says without malice, but his lips stretch into a feral, grotesque smile. There's nothing more you could do here. Solomon Anthar is guilty and stepping down from his post. DX1, pull yourself together. I've judged myself and handed down the sentence, not because of the demotion, though it was the last straw. I can't do it anymore. I can't look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption, or the xenos who consort with human beings. Throne, take me. It's permitted under the law of your sector. But above all, I can't bear to look at myself, an arbitrator who's coming apart at the seams, who turns into a wreck without his dog, who no longer believes that the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. Marazai scoffs. Even the way you broke was boring. Go on then. Komoro devours millions like you every day. You'll not get to savor your martyrdom for long. I wonder what happens like if he comes with us to Komoro. His story must also go very differently. Because this all happened while I was gone. What about your dog? I don't have the right to keep him anymore. He reaches his metal fingers towards his head, but stops short of touching it. Deliver him to the marshal. He'll find Glato a new master. Solomon raises his hands, his face twisted in torment. Perhaps his injuries are causing him pain, or perhaps it's the words he's trying to force out. Glato, protocol mortem 80. Guard the target. He points a trembling finger at you. The cybermastiff does not react. The scarlet lights of his visor stare at Solomon, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. He's not listening to me. Is this the aftermath of my damned mission on Thesera, or did the tech priest have to reset him to basic protocols? What difference does it make? My dog, I can't even give one last order. Why now, Glato? Glato protected you from the convict. Is that not enough for you? We used to act as one, but not anymore. The last remnants of my composure are gone. Look at me. I'm a human scrap, not arbitrator. Just an appendage to a cybermastiff. What's the sentence? I will serve on Vebos until either the world itself or its inhabitants end my existence. Until that day, I will mold this prison into a paragon of Imperial order. Cabela gives Solomon a look of sympathy and then pulls one out of her hidden blades and places it in his hand. For the undying one is duty itself. Alright, well... I'm not leaving without you here. You can't stand here forever. We do have a heretical option. You know something? You're right. I would gladly shoot half the people I encounter. Weak, cowardly worms in human skins. Agreeing with me. Is this some kind of trap? Why suppress your anger? Turn it into the service of the law. Teach your enemies such a lesson in pain and terror that the rest will never dream of violating the Lex. You're worth a dozen arbiters, if not a death sentence. You deserve greater power. If you had it, what would you do? Ooh. This is kind of like what... How do I corrupt him? Yeah. What if he's not an arbiter, but something better? Greater power. I'd make them. He clenches his iron fist, the augment letting out a piteous creak. Oh, they wouldn't even dare to think about breaking the law. Why suppress your anger then? Turn it to service of the law. Teach your enemies such a lesson in pain and terror. The Arbites already use fear as their weapon, but judging by the bastards they keep meeting, our tactic is next to useless. So then rewrite the Lex Koronus. If a Lex Koronus is to be written, it will be written in the blood of the sector's inhabitants. I have seen it's the only language they understand. Metal fingers closed around Glados' collar. You have convinced me. To the void with Vabos. My place is not here. I am ready to serve once more. I will head to the ship at once. All right. Hot dog. What do we got? Ruby Splash. Ranged weapons at melee range. Ranged attacks against adjacent targets gain perception.
Let's seize the opportunity.
A bold hand was left. It was better under the xenos. Wow. That really says something. The prisoners would have rather the Drukari than Solomorn. Well, that was a quick little pit stop. Quick little stop in. So we have one more event up in the top left corner, and then we can go down to Footfall and do the actual quest. Though, I do also feel like there's a few people I need to talk to very quickly on the bridge. One being Cabela, because I don't think we've seen her quest for this sector. And I'm also like concerned that the Gene Stealers are still alive. Adira we finished. So Cabela's down here.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Some of my companions have accused me of turning away from the Emperor, but not you. Why?
I am your shadow, Domin. Wherever you choose to go, I will always follow. I see your deeds, I hear your prayers, and yet I wait. When the Undying One whispers your name, my blades will rid you of the weight of your transgressions. But for as long as he is silent, I am your sword and shield, Domin. So it has been, and so it shall be.
I like that. It's like, oh, okay, good. Then I know how I'm going to die. It's going to be from you. Just like at some time that's outside of my control. How are you holding up since Kimura?
Ashamed of what I said, of how I acted, of my hesitation. Now that I can see the stars through the portholes again, feel anew the ships beating hard. Once more breathe the bitter air of the lower decks. My mind has become clear.
All right, very good. I do love her, but she talks so slow. Pascal, do we have any updates? No. So I guess we're waiting on Nomo's stuff for him. Let's check in with... Not you. I guess let's check in with Solomon quite quickly. Discuss your return.
Yes, I've been looking for a chance to have this conversation. I must tell you something about my past.
All right, what do you wish to tell me?
It's about what really pushed me into the pit of anger.
Yes.
Back in Calixis, before I was promoted to Proctor, I served in the same squad with another arbitrator, Emerson. He wasn't just a comrade. We entered the Schola Progenium together. We went through training together. We were assigned to the same hive world. He was like a brother to me, and I killed him.
Have we done the J mission? That's back on football.
We ran into an ambush during a raid, all because Emerson sold us out to a crime syndicate. I was badly wounded in the fight, lying on the floor, barely alive. The rest of the squad had gone to scout the area, and Emerson stayed to guard me. He didn't notice that I was awake. He was talking over the Vox. He kept demanding bigger payment, and when he started giving our coordinates, I shot him in the back of the head.
Cold.
I figured that we weren't making it out of there alive, so I logged my final report, attached my Vox to Glato's collar, and told him to return to the headquarters. Then, I passed out again, and when I came to, I had already been captured. The heretics tortured me for days, but I held on until the exaction squad arrived.
Why did they capture you instead of killing you?
I was right by their contact's corpse. They had to know how I found them out and what else I knew about them. They tried to beat the answers out of me, tried long and hard. I kept my mouth shut because I knew that the second I started talking, they would dispose of me.
How'd you survive?
I could throw pretty words at you about how I went through the injunctor call to know my mind, or prayed to the Emperor, but I did pray, and I was well trained to tolerate pain, but every arbitrator has their limit. When I was almost broken, what helped me through was hatred.
Yes. Use that hatred, Solomon.
I kept recalling that bastard's face and smothered any base thoughts I had about welcoming death again and again. Hours of agony, hours in the whirlpool of pure rage.
What happened next?
I was put under investigation, but was cleared of the charges and assigned to piety without Glato. The most corrupt hive world in the Drusis marches. 2 years among the vilest dregs of humanity. It was a test, and I passed. I got my promotion, got Glato back. But after Emerson's betrayal, I was never the same.
One dead traitor does not warrant this much hand-wringing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
How is Glato?
You need not concern yourself with Glato. I recently finished checking all his protocols. His responses are instantaneous. I cannot pretend I haven't missed his companionship.
And have you recentered yourself?
Firmly. It was your words that pulled me out of that darkness, and you have my gratitude.
But I love the
still have
darkness.
the same hatred boiling inside me, but now I have means of releasing it by bringing it down on criminal carrion, and not just on them. Every doubter, every freethinker, anyone who shows any sign of being unreliable, I will judge as I would an outright heretic.
Yeesh.
Only then will I make people respect the Lex Imperialis.
All right, ACAB.
Good. It is about time we change this. You know...
Accidentally helped the guy, yeah. Heinrich? I see you've kept the arbitrator on board. Don't get me wrong, our ship's enforcers are heavily handed, but the Arbites are notorious for their brutality. I've told my Inferni to steer clear of the esteemed Proctor and his dog if they can help it, just to be safe. We're treating your new ally with the utmost fear and respect. What's the bringer of woes? Do I need to say, at the moment you came aboard, Lady Theodora perished, so did our arch-militant, as well as half the senior officers and a quarter of the Infernus Guild. What's worse, rations don't taste as good anymore, fire burns hotter, and that sinister look in your eyes, like you're about to put a curse on someone. It's what the Voidsmen say, so it must be true. What if I were to put a curse on you this very instant? That'd be a sight. I've never seen a real curse before. My niece would be thrilled to hear about it. How'd you come to be in the service here? Blah, 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 blah. I'm a humble laborer. Everyone calls me the Infernus Master because this is what I will answer for them with my life. A laborer? What are you doing on the bridge then? Nothing is on fire. I'm mired in the officer's routine of reports. Rest assured, I'll scurry back and get the manual labor when the paperwork's done. With your life, you say? Blah, 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 blah. All right, all right. Aren't you being a little too relaxed in front of your Lord Captain? Perhaps because I live under the constant threat of agonizing death by fire, I've repressed self-preservation instinct. Or maybe I relish every minute I get to breathe low smoke instead of cinders. I humbly apologize. Take the low stick and draw a puff? You're an interesting person, Heinrich. Don't forget that I am your master. He did try to bang us with that train. Not half as interesting as you are, Lord Captain. He takes out a new low stick and lights it. Boo, 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 boo. All right. That's enough for now. Ulfar, I'm not really concerned about you, because I imagine you're going to betray me. Ravner, you don't have anything new. So I think we're pretty much done here. How's the crew's health? General report. What about the senior officers? All right. Other matters. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. I thought maybe we'd discover some other mysteries on board the deck, but I still don't know where the rest of the gene stealers are. It's possible maybe that, like, quest just glitched, because I do feel like we got rid of them all. Path of Revulsion. What is that rumor? Ah, the homunculus prison. So we'll warp travel to here. Warp travel to here. Received an urgent message from Dargonis. Marshal Strax requests that you come to the admin's palace for a discussion of importance. That's the extent of what we know. Death and tithes. Well, I'm here already. I might as well do it while I'm in town. Do some bureaucracy. Oh, the Heartless is here. You got any fun stories? You sure do. Once took aboard a group of pilgrims who found themselves in an out-of-the-way starport. After the faithful had been delivered, your servants discovered ammunition in the cabins they'd been occupying. They were mercenaries or fugitives. You get a bunch of grenades. I won't say no to that. My void fort, which doesn't really do much for me. Here's a question. This is a lava world. Is it burning? It's burning worlds. That's where the secrets are. Where we keep finding, like, underground stuff. Solomorn is required. Uh-oh. Do I take Marazai or Cabela then? I think I take Cabela. Oh, but Marazai is so fun. He always offers us unique options to just murder everybody. And unfortunately, I have a gajillion quick level ups to do here. You know, I don't know that I'm actually going to need to do any of that, so let's just leave it.
Embrace true power.
This doesn't feel like it's going to be a fight. I'm on the bureaucracy planet. Marshal Gregorius Strax. Out of the question. I'll only speak about resolving this situation with the rogue trader directly. No intermediaries. But for how much longer might we have to wait for the rogue trader? 10 turns? 30? Thrice that? Time is an invaluable commodity, and we currently have none, esteemed Marshal. Not to mention that the decree explicitly states, Rogue trader, the Adeptus Arbites requires your immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the Koronus Expanse is in danger, and you're the only one who can negate this threat. It's so amusing to see you two at each other's throats. Would you entertain me by continuing this squabble a little longer? His marshal's face is impenetrable. The disagreement between the prefect and myself was put to rest the moment you arrived. All the expanse is ablaze, rogue trader. This state of disorder jeopardizes the critical strategic location, the planet Lethus, the clandestine world provided by Lord Lady Theodora von Valancius for the purpose of storing the tithe collected from the worlds of the Koronus Expanse. At present, the planet is overflowing with the sacred tribute, amassed over the course of decades. After we lost contact with every ship sent through the Maw in recent years, the decision was made to cease all attempts to transport the tithe out of the Expanse until the warp tumult has subsided. It was just for such periods that the Maw's impassibility that the storage world of Lethus was devised. The raspy voice of the prefect cuts across the marshal's speech. If I may provide certain details as per regulation prior to those being sent to this temporary depot, all tithe shipments were first brought to Dargonis. These deliveries were made using barges crewed by servitors, with the only people on board with the privilege of autonomous behavior being key officers and an arbitrator escort. In other words, the location of both the system and planet was strictly classified. A special pact was made with the navigator houses. Even I was not entrusted with the coordinates. Given the scarcity of the resources, absolute secrecy is Lethus' main line of defense. However, we are detecting increased activity near the storage world's location. I do not want to do this, but I am quite plainly forced to ask for your help. Go to Lethus and organize an extraction of the Imperial tithe to Dargonis for further safekeeping. Who are all these other people in the room? These are my bodyguards, members of the Fangs of the Expanse. They're here to demonstrate my willingness to offer the Arbites whatever cooperation I can. Who are the Fangs of the Expanse? Mercenaries. Gregorius, you know we need every fighter we can get these days. You have precious few people at your disposal, and every year fewer still remain. The Adeptus Administrative Regulations will not prohibit the employment of hired forces. Do you suspect someone's trying to find their way onto the planet? Impossible. It would mean someone commanding vast resources of influence knows of its existence. We have no evidence that could support this conjecture. Considering the current state of the Koronus Expanse with pirates and xenos roaming where they please, it's far more likely that the storage world will be discovered by accident. The hastiness of the Marshal's rejection of your theory is best proof that he himself considers a deliberate search to be a plausible explanation, but he's unwilling to admit it. How much exactly are we talking about here? Enough to instantly turn anyone who captured it into a force more intimidating than the Casablanca Shadow Barons. I need to remind you to my embarrassment that Dargonis was recently attacked by xenos, and I hope you have since drawn some conclusion about the importance of guarding your key worlds. The Expanse burns, all of it. We have no safer option. All right, what can you tell me about it? It was struck from astro-navigational data. It was a peripheral world with no value to tithe collectors, which is why its disappearance did not raise questions. No one cared about a planet that had nothing to give. Theodora had a whole secret planet in her possession and no one told me? Lady Theodora was fond of secrets and good at keeping them. You inherited those secrets when you ascended her throne, but there are so many of them, apprising you of them all would be an impossible task, as is determining the scope of your knowledge. Why can't you export the tithe yourself? It's an acceptable option, one of which we are prepared to proceed. The Administratum has requisitioned mercenary troops of the highest caliber. Out of the question. In the Koronus Expanse, there exists a strict separation of authority between the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum, as certified by the von Valancius dynasty that formalized in the Lex Dargonis. Transporting the tithe to and from Lethus and maintaining its security is our duty. Aside from the head of the dynasty, only we have the right to set foot on Lethus, or know of its coordinates. This is another reason. Under the present circumstances, only you can provide the necessary level of security for the Imperium's property stored on your world. The Arbites are too few and our forces are stretched too thin. We must see the stability of the tithe delivered from other worlds and prevent any attempt to disrupt said stability. We are humbly asking you to help us. All right, I'll go there at once. I have the coordinates and passwords transferred to you for your eyes only. Please hurry, they all say. Special category Thesurdium in the world's tithe. There is a notice in the margin that's been underlined. Decuma Tertius. Report, captured the void ship Heartless. Boarded the Heartless as part of the unit led by S. Anthar. Neutralized the target Sargona. The captured vessel was assigned to a trade route. A note in the impeccable handwriting reads, conduct an inspection. Rykad Minoris, depart unscathed. The world is to be considered null and void. Damage assessment, Tithe recalculation, urgent.
Heartless, intriguing.
I don't really see why I needed to take Solomorn with me. Also, part of me is like, why couldn't we just do this over the box? But I guess you're talking about a secret planet, so maybe that's not safe. There's a fight. Adira can always handle it. This is true. She does that well. It is his quest. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Lethus. No good path. I guess Adermat's not bad. Companion quest. All right. No rush. I'm just going to let that warp event deal with itself because I don't want to. We've done too many warp events lately. Feels like we should go. There is a path from it from down below. It's a red path, which is orange to us, which is kind of nice, but homunculus prism residing on the ship indicates a signal from the planet's surface and shows the next set of coordinates. Augurs determined that, as before, the beacons on this planet are set up in the middle of a fenced area. Send a scout team. An appalling gallery of grotesque exhibits cobbled together from a huge quantity of mutilated bodies. Massive statues pierced with black giant rods depict the battles of unknown warriors and non-existent creatures. Each of the several dozen of such statues is created from quivering flesh. Bring the ship back. Order the beacon. Torn off its platform, the scarlet lilac impulse runs across the giant rods that pierce the statues of flesh. All the unholy figures are gripped at once by the blinding blue flame as the air is filled with incoherent screams and the smell of burned meat. That's it? There's no more auger sites? Maybe I should have left them all. I wonder if that event would have been different if we had just let all the relays stay put. All right, we have a Hulk and we have a point of interest on this continental world. I think we've been on this Hulk already. A strange vessel enveloped in a pale orchid mist sails past the stained glass windows. A familiar coat of arms appears on the thoroughly dented, ragged hull, the House von Valancius. The Augur crew reports that this is the Light Seeker, an expedition void ship tasked with exploring the planets of the Expanse. The vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. Telemetry shows that the decks are empty and devoid of all life. The sight of the ancient void ship causes a throbbing headache and inexplicable disgust. Where did it vanish, and how did it end up here? The Voxmaster reports that the elders of her clan told her tales about the Light Seeker. Legendary void ship discovered plenty of bountiful worlds where the most profitable extractums were later installed. The vessel brought countless riches to the Von Valancius Protectorate in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivions seems wrong and dangerous. The High Factorum Janus Danrock confirms that the Light Seeker is still part of the fleet. In other circumstances, the Factorum would have insisted on reclaiming the property of the Protectorate, but who knows what happened to the vessel during the centuries it was lost? The dark powers of the cosmos, or even the warp itself, could have corrupted the void ship. The worried whispers of the crew are silenced by an urgent alert. The ship is rapidly changing course. While watching closely, your seneschal becomes certain the vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot about bountiful worlds discovered by the void ship's crew, but he doubts that the brave voidsmen are at the helm. Whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear: it is a threat. The rogue trader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property. Ulfar is adamant that any void ship that has spent 6 centuries beyond the Veil is corrupted beyond salvation. He says it must be destroyed at once. I'm still going to try to establish communications. Vigis sends one signal after another, urging them to establish contact to no avail. The short delay is enough for the possessed void ship to assume an advantageous position and engage our vessel. Well, I kind of knew that was going to happen, but also I don't think we can be surprised because of our special perks.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
What? This guy's a chump. You're telling me that's the best you've got? I dropped this guy in like 2 shots.
Steer us to our target. The target's void shield has been recalled. Void. Proceed accordingly.
Bada boom. That's what we call a problem solved. I once again didn't get to use my void shield ability, which probably I should have done, but whoops. Torpedoes and attack craft gain 60% evasion. Feel like probably that. And then honestly, I might just take expeditious reload at this point. Yeah, it's just unlocking everything. Strafe is cool. But if I take that, then I can just like swap you out for Mazerheim. Marizai. Duration 7, duration 10. I mean, there's no way I'm going to have 10 turns of firing torpedoes like that. And then he's the only one who has an ultimate left to get. I guess he's just missing strafe is what he's missing. So this works for me. Well, remember to use that ship ability in the last ship combat. Yes, that's correct. That's how it goes. We'll get that upgrade at the last second possible. Oh, this is my corrupted world. Kind of sad we couldn't get that ship. TBH. War preach. Capella. Sadly, I don't have another set of ranged weapons. I don't want to give up holy gifts because they're worth like 500 points. And we should be able to kill anything we find super fast. So I'm not even going to get into position. Honestly, I'm just going to like go for it. I truly don't think I need to get into position. Let's do that. And then boo, 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 boo. We'll Elusive Shadow and Endure. These guys are just gonna throw a lot of farts at us. Not super a ton of you down here.
I bring mercy and retribution. The other side awaits.
screwed that up real bad. I keep forgetting to switch her back to the double weapons.
The shadow, my blade whispers your name.
I mean, it's not like it's like the end of the world or nothing, but
Death is a blessing.
there's some rookie moves. There is another plague bearer down there.
As the tenants demand. A dance of blades and shadows.
But I can't quite reach him, so we might as well let them all come in.
Why did I not foresee this?
Out of my way!
Gas cloud, gas cloud, gas cloud. Yeah.
They who discern the future only feel.
Why bother do anything fancy? Get the bird all the way down in there.
Let's see what you can do. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
And then that problem is solved.
Anything else?
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Okay, that charge didn't work for... I don't know why.
I will do my duty. I'm not interested.
Oops. Skipped Pascal's turn by accident.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Not really a big deal.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. This is beneath me.
Quick round of buffs, quick round of heals. Everybody left is basically just down here, so I want to know if I just go down this way, can I like beam them to death? If I go there, can I beam you to death? Can I void scream you to death? If I go there, can I beam you to death?
I will triumph.
Lived?
I need no guidance. One step closer.
Aim for the heart next time.
Nobody's left over here, right? This guy is.
Oblivion approaches. Getting attempt.
You could probably just dance. Dance. Wherever you may be. Do a bunch of damage to all of us.
I feel nothing.
And endure?
Fear nothing.
And then Capella should be able to just finish these guys off.
An offering of blood.
I think she's at unlimited crits now.
I am your blade and shield. The other side awaits.
Bada boom. Great.
I will not die in
Yes, take your tox damage.
I'm not a vessel for pain.
Go wild.
Its master.
At least we clean these up really fast. You know what? I think we could just leave.
World trembles beneath my
We'll
feet.
auto-collect everything on the way out, so... Just dropping it for a moment, I feel like Cabela is cheating. Kind of feels like that. Yeah. She's just so... She's so stonky. I do feel like... I don't know, man. Add to cargo. 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 Heals a trauma and all injuries without skill tests. We'll keep those. Removes traumas. We'll keep those. I don't know, man. Give her these. Give her these. Modified crack grenades. Regular crack grenades. Give her the regular crack grenades. Whatever those are. Looks like we got a lot of them. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of these guys. These guys. Don't need any of this junk. More guns for us to toss around. The homunculus's gift. Oh. I don't know when that triggered. But I guess we'll come down and pick up this. Am I still using basic med packs? Yeah. Yeah, I am regularly still using basic med packs. That's correct. I only use a med pack when someone gets an injury outside of combat. An unidentified cargo on the planet next to the Drukhari beacon. Very strong emission of unclear nature radiates from the beacon itself. The cargo can only be taken from the planet with the force of an assault squad. All right, we'll send an assault squad. Expecting resistance, they disembark with some distance away from the beacon. The gigantic mutants surrounding the beacon turn out to be incapable of even moving. Like carpets of formless chunks of flesh, these groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers. Something unseen brings them unbearable suffering. The emissions of the beacon previously detected by the augurs turn out to be a cruel trap for the assault squad. Acting on the soldiers' minds, it sends them horrible visions of brutal death and excruciating torture, preventing them from coming close to the beacon and the cargo. The images of such abominable fates appear directly in the brain would have been brought ecstatic pleasure to the Drukhari, but even those warriors tempered by battle can scarcely withstand them. Remind the soldiers that humankind is capable of fighting off the most terrible xenos threat, provided they find the inner strength to not yield to it. Guided by the Lord Captain's word, the soldiers resolutely advance on the beacon. The speech helps them withstand the beacon's horror and remain sane. By activating the switch, the soldiers finally turn off the torturous emission. Grab it all, baby. The removal of the beacon from the platform proceeds as planned. Nothing happens afterwards, and the gigantic groaning carpet of mutants continues lying where they were, neither exploding nor burning up. The Voxmaster reports that the prison from the homunculus laboratory shattered into a myriad of needles and flew apart in every direction with a loud snap, gravely wounding several members. All the wearer's melee attacks inflict bleeding. All bleeding effects inflicted by the wearer have their power increased by 2. Wow, that's like the most broken item Maris I could possibly ask for. Yeah, this other one was like you get armor pen, and if you have a lot of armor pen, they suffer bleeding. This is just like, what if your bleeding was all the time, always, nonstop? Fizzman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Ice World with an unforeseen event here as well. I feel like there's a lot of mini quests that aren't marked that I'm just missing. According to an ancient chronicle, the maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous Imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon by the warp anomalies raging in the system caused the planet to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts inside a glacial tomb. Scan the planet. Hamanan made a logical statement. Unverified information received from a nameless individual is likely to prove false. However, the factual evidence pointing at the authenticity of the ancient documents allows one to assume the rogue trader's augurs are not powerful enough to perform a more thorough scanning of the frozen world. My augurs aren't strong enough. How do I get stronger augurs? We have really good augurs. We have like xeno augurs. Xeno aspects. Well, that might be different, I guess. Perhaps we'll get an event. Pain grip, is that when you use your offhand? Do you want to know of a special companion you can get as a heretic? Is it the puppy dog? Is it the Nomos puppy dog? Let's just make this unsafe. No, it most certainly is not. Ooh. Have I missed it already? I guess is the question I would ask. Augurs are the thing that got upgraded when we got back from the dark one that lets us see through the magnetic storm. Ah. Wow. Can you imagine an Uncharted system? It's been so long since we've seen one of these. You haven't been watching because of spoilers. Now you say heretic instead of heretic. Is it directly related to hereticery? You meant heretic. Oh. I mean, I do know there is a heretic companion we'll get in the end of this act or in the last act. I'm not really sure. There are like 3 secret companions you can get. Blast Eel. Definitely not minding that. All right, well, let's go to Lethus. We are now in Lethus' orbit. The ship has successfully exchanged access codes with the Adeptus Arbites outpost, but their landing pad is unavailable. The shuttle pilot has already calculated the closest possible landing point. Oh, wait. The Voxcaster is interrupted by a crackle that turns into a ragged ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. Send the tech priests immediately to figure out what that is. More akin to a reciprocal auger scanning. Appears to be an intrusion into the data stream, one that was executed using the Dynasty's secret codes. We have countered an additional security measure installed by Lady Theodora. Why is the landing pad unavailable? Foreign objects are in the way. All right, well, let's go down. We got to bring Big Daddy Sully, which does mean we got to do a quick level up. I guess I would ask, does the secret companion you're talking about name begin with a U? Because I don't know of too many secret companions in this game. But I do know some of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I know this one. Let's do a quick look through here. You're not using power mauls. You're mostly using dogs and shotguns. Throwing grenades, yeah. Toughness equal to half of their shield. That's not a bad idea. For sure, I'm going to need a handful of these, so... For sure, always scores a critical hit. That's okay. First use of his ability in combat costs less AP. That's also really good. I think I'm actually probably going to pick that one up first. And then we'll get physical training. And then... puppy dog. Under exemplar. Oh my god, you have so many level ups. God damn it. On the bright side, it shouldn't be too bad because we know what most of these do at this point. Cataclysm's okay for him. Let's see. Crushing Assault, no. Deadly Aim. Eh. Whenever you kill an enemy, you automatically do another attack. That's a good one for you. Targets pushed by the character collide with enemies or cover. Kind of could be. You do have a lot of fellowship, right? You have 60 fellowship. I could give you flag bearer as well. I think we do have flag bearer. But having 2 characters is like not the worst choice. Let's see what else. Shield bonuses, obviously good choices. +1 to deflection, yeah. Single shots deal damage to targets. They gain 5 ballistic skill. I don't think a shotgun counts for that. Heat conditioning is not terrible. What is your strength score? 30? Well, maybe actually, maybe not. Ignore deflection is pretty good. 8 weapon skill and ballistic skill based on what? Shields block. Divided by 3. Okay, that's pretty good for you. I'm trying to remember if like the shotgun has really good pen, but I don't think it does. Overpin, on the other hand, is pretty nice for you. Shield block bonuses. All right, let's start with the shield stuff. This is bonuses if you're under full cover, which you often are. So I feel like I'd be willing to do that. I would, like, also rapid reload for you, probably not a bad choice. He's all about area attacks, but I think we already basically have those settled up. Burst attacks, yeah. Swift Slaughter's not bad. It's like Tenderize. That's an area attack one. So he's Demolition and Coercion. Coercion's kind of his main one. Take weakest link there. We'll give you probably ballistic skill since you're a shotgun specialist. This is a common skill. How much strength do you have? 30. So I can't put him in heavy armor either. I guess let's give you Shield Bash. You have Double Slug and Grizzly Adjudication. So let's give you... I don't know, man. Dash? Why not? Coercion. Give you the shield-based ability. Have all this stuff. Allies within 3 radius around the familiar. No, that's not very often. Let's just boost up your dog. Give you ballistics. I should probably be giving you fellowship if that's the case as well, but... I'll take rapid reload. We'll give you bite. We'll give you fellowship. What is the scale off of? Toughness bonus. Yeah, why not? Make the dog a little better. Boo, 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 boo. None of these are great for me. If no other character in the party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability costs in each combat. Oh, so that's only once. That's really not that good. Do you have like solid weapon mastery? Solid projectile weapons. The shotguns are all solid weapons, so we'll do that. We'll give you demolition as your other skill. Maybe okay. Let's grab professional know-how because that scales off the shield. We'll do sure, swift slaughter. We'll do demolition again. I'm really running out of choices here. Dash does not end the turn. Sure. Coercion, demolition. Are you good at anything else? You're kind of good at like persuasion. Why don't I give you Medicaid? Let's just boost the dog. And then we'll do one more fellowship here. We'll get that up to a round number as well. Perfect. very, very quickly, let's just take a look at your gear, because we just haven't used him for a very long time, so I'm actually like not sure what he's rocking right now. We kind of swapped him out for Jay, who I think has our best shotgun. We have too many goddamn weapons. I have a shard shotgun, which allows people to become poisoned and take toxin damage. Honestly, I think let's just use that. You have a steel triad and a radiant shield. You've got the heavy maul here. We did pick up some mauls just recently. Earthbreakers. Bloody Sacrament. Bonebreaker mauls, the Torturer. Yeah, it gets proned. Area attacks create a wall around them. This one does the most damage. 30% more damage to stunned and 20% more to staggered. This one does look super badass. Oh, actually, I'm going to let you keep that maul because it gives you shield bashes and stuns people. And if you're in that close quarters, that's probably what I want you doing. 1 deflection and 6% parry. Let's give you that. And then I have 2 steel triads. We lost the other one. Put that there. No, I have 3 steel triads. Oh. Oh. This creature switches negative effects. You have to stay next to each other. So this means that me, Abelard, and Solomorn have to stay in a perfect line. It's really like not that good. It's a very weird build you have to do in order to do that. So I ain't so sure that's what we want to go down. What does this scale off of? 17% extra armor coercion divided by 10. So that's a 47% medium armor. Yeah, you're not going to get really any better than that. Abelard, are you aware that I have power armor that you're not wearing? Sick. Abelard just became a space marine. I kind of want to give him the taunt helmet, though I feel like he's always rocking that no matter what. Oh, that helmet looks really good on him. Immune to critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Honestly, we could. We could just do that for Abelard. I like that it matches his entire drip. I could also give him the captain's hat. He can't wear sunglasses, unfortunately. I could give him the skull. 1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy. That's actually not bad for him. But avoiding 3 crits for him is kind of good. This is like, we've had this since basically the beginning of the game. His other one is just like generate momentum to an infinite amount. But I don't know, man. I don't even really use momentum, so. Dude's got 9 base deflection. All right, we'll keep him with that. We'll keep him with that. You have bonus to coercion is really good. That's bonus to coercion. That's really good. There is an item that we could give you that's just you automatically pass coercion every single time. It is called the insignia of the Inquisition. Automatically pass all coercion tests. Ironically enough, that doesn't give him more coercion, so it doesn't really boost this armor anymore. I feel like he's automatically passing all coercion tests no matter what. $20 bonus to coercion. Where's area of attack suffers 6% dodge? Yeah, but we'll give you that. That buffs your armor up another couple of knocks. That bumps it up even higher. What does this scale off of? Ballistic skill. Wow. 207 coercion. So now he's got 50 armor. Does this also scale off of coercion? It does. Wow. When using reactivate, the wearer gains 41 temporary wounds. I gotta be real. I just gotta see, like, I don't think he's failing coercion tests, so. Using ranged weapons at one cell inflicts bleeding. We could give him that. 15 persuasion, Inquisitor's command. This is momentum based on resolve. When 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attacks, he gains 8 momentum. That's actually pretty good for him. Because he's a shotgun user, so he's basically always doing that. The shadow field's okay. But I think I'm happy with what we got here. That feels good. Your gloves suck, though. It's been so long since we've had to use them. Run and gun. Do you get run and gun? I feel like you do. That's not very good, though. Heavy weapon. Parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill. Medicaid bonuses. Push a target. They do more damage. Scores a critical hit. The damage dealt by this critical hit is increased by 50%. Strength and 5 toughness. Burning attacks. Okay, these are all the gloves, so. I mean, I guess the Thrice Pioneers bracelets are fine. That cape's not terrible. These boots suck, though. Goddamn. This guy needs, like, too many things going on. Assault Onslaught is an ability you do have. So let's just let him do that. I think he has that.
Give us a target.
Bite. No, you don't. You didn't take that. Goddamn. Too many items. All very different. Whenever the wearer's area attack damages at least 2 enemies within 2 cell radius, the wearer gains a kick ability for free. That's fun. Let's go with that. And now I just got to decide, is there a better cape for him? I'm so sorry. Base rate of fire is 1. equal to 2 to 4, it's increased. So that won't work on a shotgun. I could just give you the synth feed. Let you heal the doggy if he's nearby. And let's just do that. Your doggy also... Oh no, your doggy also... Shoot. This was a bug that I thought they had fixed, but it seems maybe not. So my dog can't attack is basically what's happening here. Which means it's gonna suck. This is the best thing we have. 20 weapon skill and strength. Maximum wounds are increased by 50. It deals 300% more damage. Apprehending cybermassive attacks the apprehended target whenever an ally successfully attacks it for the first 5 times in a row. Whenever it kills an enemy, it gains 20% of its wounds. Patch said it should be in my inventory. Not as a weapon. Which is where I would have assumed it to be. Right? It's not with the familiar items. Those are all quest items. Whoa, when did I get this sick servo skull? Let's put that guy on. Hold on.
I reject the very idea.
That guy looks cool. Okay. I will report this to them after stream. Because it's clearly not showing up here.
I'm on lookout.
Well, that's going to make Solomorn a lot more useless, but I guess the dog could just stay on protect mode.
Technology from this maw of entropy and cesspool of violated storage regulations.
Is that shotgun immediately better than what he has? 30 to 40. Knockback or toxins. Yeah, let's give him the tox gun. Also, like, okay, sorry. Marazai's weapons are not working.
Status has the authority to remove anything from this planet.
So I want to know, like, will one of these other ones do different? This one is technically meant to do more tox damage, so I'm going to try putting that one on and seeing if it works. And that one's meant to spread tox damage, so. Double max ammo. I'm not worried about that. We got the quick reload ability, so. Reason you had to respec your character went from operative to operative executioner. Didn't have to change your gear so much. Why would an arbitrator be here? They're all holed up in their outposts, and this bunch has crawled out of the dump. Maltz will deal with them. He can smell a fake. Wait, who are these guys and why are they on my Tithe planet? Good question. Kruz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Move it! The captain will decide your fate. More shadows from the ribbon sky. Well, that's sus as hell. Hello, guardsmen. They have a tank? They're begging for a purging? Isn't everybody begging for a purging? Captain Maltz, do we take the oath now? I swear never to abandon a comrade in arms and... Have you ever been under fire, son? No, Corporal. Here's your oath, then. Rap. Give him a good scare. Stepchild of the Imperium, become bones in the foundation for the new truth. Operative Executioner, super broke, wrapping up a dogmatic playthrough and the damage is stupid high. With dual shotguns? Oh, that's very fun. I like that. That's very, very foolish.
Let's see.
A shotgun in both hands? It's definitely quite a look. Key. Do not have key. Go to Captain Waltz. Well, he's right there. A man steps forward with hideous burns on his head, making it look like a bowl of molten wax. The pupil of one of his eyes is clouded, and the other eye sharp and alert. I heard a shuttle, and here you are. Not a tithe, not clerks, but guests from the Riven Sky. The chance we've been long waiting for. These guardsmen refer to you as Captain. I do not know with whom or by what right that rank was given to you, but it means nothing to me. Every living Tithe unit must be commanded by a sergeant. Where is yours? I need them to take us to the Arbites outpost. Our sergeant, we strung him up. The Arbites gave him to us. They serve the Riven Sky, and nothing comes from the sky but evil. The guardsman One Eye studies your squad intently as if calculating something. Murder of a superior officer, desertion of living Tithe quarters, defamation of Adeptus Astartes members. More than enough for a verdict. Abelard, explain to this man at once how he will address me. Abelard assumes the most stern expression and proclaims vociferously, Guardsmen, before you stands rogue traitor Biggest von Turg von Valencius, by the will of the Emperor, the ruler of millions of subjects, and the sovereign of many planets, Lethus included. From now on, you will show his lordship proper deference and obey any order without question. I got a feeling I'm about to get shot. The man scrutinizes you from top to bottom. I can see the crux of the matter. You're someone very important, someone whose arrival can turn the tide. This is more than I expected. All right, who are you? Self-proclaimed Captain Waltz, a stepchild of the Imperium, as we all are, a living Tithe abandoned to his faith, and a Death World veteran who ended up among recruits by mistake. Are you admitting to murdering your commander so easily? No, the enemy. He was hiding the truth from us and prevented us from taking action. His death opened the way to freedom and made us realize there's nothing up here. We are on our own. All right, what in the warp is going on here? Our illusions were shattered. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot for years. We waited for a chance to die heroically until we realized the Imperium is gone. All there is the Riven Sky. All right, what is the Riven Sky? We both know the truth. The Riven Sky is the abyss that has devoured everything outside, the primordial darkness. Sometimes the sky sends people, but they're imitations, shadows wearing human skins. They don't know that they don't exist, but I can see right through them. They come from the steel star with the scarlet overseeing eye, from your ruler's throne. You saw my shuttle arrive with your own eyes. Where do you think I came from? The Riven Sky. Your children of the Abyss like to toy with their minds. You keep bringing new garbage here and dumping it on our heads, all just to maintain the feeble facade of your lies, and you keep talking about a future that will never come. What makes you think there's no Imperium? Look around you. Everything you see was a tithe, the sacred payment to the Imperium, and what became of it? Why did it never travel to other worlds as we've been promised? Why are we here starving instead of doing battle amongst the stars? Because there's nothing there. Who feeds you then? We break the containers open and we get our own sustenance. At least the food we have is real. Your minions, the Arbites, toss us some rations, but they aren't enough for a whole regiment. There's too many of us now. They should have you hung a few of your unauthorized families. You could have learned an important lesson in maintaining order without falling below your initial head count. All right, you got me. I'm from the Riven Sky, and what is more, I am its ruler. At last, the Puppet Master has decided to face me. How does it feel to look into the eyes of the last loyal sons and daughters of the Imperium? Don't answer that. I can see all the hate and greed eating you up inside. Why do you need so many soldiers? Me? No, we need each other. Only together can we take on the Riven Sky and its emissaries. First, we take out the Arbites, then we fly to the Steel Star in the sky. Then we strike down the false rulers and begin our restoration of the true empire. Well, I need to get to that outpost. Of course you do. Where else? I know the way. I dream of their little fortress at night, overwhelmed and inflamed. The avenues of approach, the ancient high grounds, the shelters, all burned into my mind because of how often I think about that place. The stepchildren and I will arrive there very soon. I will raise the bloodied head of the false law on a spike and destroy the illusion that the Riven Sky has any power left in it. Then the other guards will join me and our march towards the sky will begin. All right, first I'm going to disembowel you in front of your guardsmen. Then I'd like to see what passes for the Arbites around here. I'll ask them this: why in the Void's name does rabble dare to speak the name of arbiters with anything other than terrified reverence? No matter your numbers, you're never going to take an Arbites outpost. I'm sure that's what you think. You have one of the law dogs on your side, so you're their commander, emissary of the Riven Sky. With you as my hostage, the Arbites will open their gates to me without a fight. Take this one alive, stepchildren. We don't need the rest of them.
Struggle amuses me.
Well,
I will take you down.
I guess we knew this was going to be a fight. I like this guy. He's got good ideas. These guys are all the Tithe, just meant for the Astra Militarum. Yeah, I mean, I guess like everything on this planet is a Tithe, right? Started out dual shotguns with the Overseer, but it's bugged. So you swapped out the gun for a shield. Crescendo and the Scope shotgun. Shotgun Arbites and Forge World. No longer need Fellowship because of the Forge World talent. Oh, that's very fun. Very, very fun. All right, what are we doing here? That path is blocked? No, it's not. Oh, there's a Demolitionist right there. That path is blocked. Why am I allowed to move at all if this is the combat? This should be an ambush, technically. God, they're all so laid out that I can't really... Whatever, let's just start it. Let's let them ambush me.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
Shooting my servo skull? Oh man, this guy's only got 600 HP. Doesn't he understand I've been fighting like 2,000 HP monsters? Jeez, Cabela can instant crit most of these guys. Now, that being said, I have to live for at least a turn in order to do anything.
I will herd the prey.
Marizai, let's do what you do best.
Don't distract me.
Just start dissecting people. You know what? Cast Sworn Enemy on him. And hit him again. Give me that AP back. Do some extra damage. Hit him with one of them. I could cast Breakthrough. I probably should have done this first. Yeah, whatever. Let's just do it. This fight doesn't really seem like it's a concern. Oh. All right, well, it didn't really work anyway. 24 stacks of bleed. Ow. Ow, there goes Legion.
Let's get to it.
I didn't bring Cabela.
Here we go.
Nobody can quite do it like Cabela is the problem.
Will do.
Let's buff everybody up.
But of course.
Oh, that would probably kill me. You go there. That's pretty good. That's 5 guys.
Cover me! What a mess!
I'm okay with that kind of damage.
It's my story, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Solomorn! What do you want to do here, buddy?
The order is clear. Heretic escapes punishment.
Why don't we start with that? I'm going to see whether or not the dog works. I don't think it will. Yeah, no, it's totally busted, I think. Yeah, without the weapon, it's totally busted. So I'm just going to have it on protect. And unfortunately, that's basically all I can do. Well, this does mean... I mean, I wasn't really planning to use Solomorton anyway, so... It's not like a huge loss.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
34 stacks of bleed. Yeah, okay, I can see why that would be really busted.
I'll take it as a priority.
You get a free kick. Fire down.
It won't take long.
Why don't we just do that and that?
Receive pain. Let's get to it.
My prescience has failed me.
I'm getting burst fired a lot here. Sticking everybody together, maybe not the best idea I've ever had, but that's a pretty good plasma discharge. It doesn't do a lot of damage, though.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Let's see if we can boost up those rookie numbers.
My vow is to function successfully.
22, that feels a bit better. What is he left with? 6 HP.
The Omnissiah knows.
Well, we might as well. Let's set a trap down there.
The scriptural prognosis is
And then we could, I guess. Marizai becomes my noble, my servant. My thing is dead. So I have options. I do have a warp scream. I do also have like fire beam. Can I hit all three of you with this? No. Very close, though. I think all these guys are also stunned. They are definitely blind. You know what? Let's reactivate.
I will triumph. Purpose guides
A
me.
lot of people are next to people, so they get a bunch of like free attacks with that.
I will triumph.
And honestly, if I just give this to
One
Adira,
step closer.
she can turn around and she can warp scream like all 5 of these guys, I think.
On it. Voices will join my whispering
And she'll also
choir.
kill that guy. She even killed the guy up there. I didn't even see him. You get a free ability. Why don't you blind him and do some extra sensory damage?
I will not stoop.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Who's left? You are, and that is it.
Victory is imminent.
So we'll charge him in the back.
It will be done.
Cut him clean in half.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Drop a
It
taunt
will
down
be
there.
done. Victory is imminent.
Pathetic attempt. Revel in your terror. Kneel before me, praising. Don't distract me.
And then Marizai is just going to cut him to ribbons.
With grace and manners.
The Rogue Trader must seize control of the tank. A change of tactics. We must cut off the arrival points for reinforcements. See those cables and counterweights? That's what's keeping the container suspended. We got to get rid of the counterweights and the containers will fall back to block the passage. Someone has to climb into the semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets, while the rest activate the shell loading system using the cogitators and hold off the enemies. Choose who will man the tank. The monkey considers this to be a vessel of war. I won't even touch it, much less get inside it. I feel like Pascal driving a tank makes the most sense for me. But he's also my best at skill checks. Now I gotta think. Loyal people in the Imperium forgotten by the Administratum, and then whispering in the ear starts. I know, right? But these guys are still loyal, so. Enforcer light boots for free attack on parry, backpack on armor piercing rounds, bayonet chain lance. Intelligence bonus for Forge World, executioner perks, several thousand damage consistently. Whoa. Can I equip a sword on the dog? No, unfortunately I can't. He's meant to have weapons respawn, but for whatever reason they did not for me. So I am actually considering going in the tank myself, because it doesn't sound like any of the skills that I'm good at will be required for this. And also, achievement unlocked. You personally got into the tank. Of course I know what I'm doing. I just destroyed 3 counterweights. So what's all this stuff about then? This is just loot down here. Oh. Power up the tank. Power up the tank. Wait, I am confused. Powering up the tank is the counter rates. Well, there's no way to go that way, so it can't be that way. So, oh, I see. Marizai, it's still your turn. We are still in combat.
It is
very good. Lehman Russ battle tank. Loaded. Ready to fire. You have one ability. Anti-personnel high explosive shell. Deals 10,000 to 10,000 damage with 1,000 armor pen. That's a lot of damage. Oh, these are the counterweights. 1, 2, 3. Adira's gonna nuke that entire squad. These guys are probably the hardest to hit. Whoa. I like this tank. Just wondering if it had like stats or a character page.
Let's get to it.
Your Raven is ready. Oh yeah, well let's just, we're gonna hit that overcharge for sure. Because then I can do this instead. So they all go berserk and start trying to kill each other with anti-tank shells. And then they all die immediately afterwards. What? Mind rupture. You didn't work properly. Not only that, but I can't complete the cycle either.
Anything else? Ugh, damn. What was the command again?
That makes me upsetty spaghetti.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Almost broken it. Oh, I didn't know this. You can use reactivate on other people's familiars. Shoot, Adira's now in a bad spot, though. No, you can't really do anything else, so... Good luck.
Hold the formation.
Solomorn. Let's get you down to business. Pick that guy. I guess we could reload for free. And then... use firearm mastery. Why not?
I'll take it as a protection.
Absolutely no reason to be doing this. Not to be doing this. If you dash here...
Accepted.
All right. I always forget about this because he doesn't have like a lot of rate of fire. He technically only gets like the one shot.
The guilty will fall.
We'll do that then. You can't do a lot of anything else, so we'll just reload your gun. Doggy.
Hold on.
Ah. Huh? Perplexed. Whenever an ally dies, the guardsman gains a hit chance and dodge. First injury. I don't know why. It looked like he just attacked the other guardsman there, so... I'm admittedly a little bit confused, but... Pascal, I'm just going to put you in cover and tell you to get your head down, and then I'm going to tell you to make big booms, and then you're going to make those big booms. Then you're going to put that on him, and you're going to boom him, which should give you an offhand shot on... Why is like nobody's abilities working here? Can't get nothing to work.
Just a minor setback.
Big A. We'll get you down. Would I have been better off leaving all those people alive?
Let's get to it. Out my way.
Or leaving, I should say, that last guy alive? Why am I out of movement here? It's not going to do a lot. I could shoot these guys with the Melta, but it's also like not that great, but...
It will be done.
Hell, I guess we might as well.
Indeed.
You know what? I'm going to hit the wall of Rockreed here just to give everybody some extra juice.
I will do my duty.
And then, you know what? Let's brace for impact. That way all these guys can get a bonus turn. You could dash, but I don't think you need to. Adira, you can get back into cover, which is kind of what I'm thinking for you. And then Abelard's done. My tank! Don't attack my tank. I only have 6,000 HP. And assumably infinite cover. Abelard takes an anti-tank shell to the face and takes 0 damage from it because he is a tank. He is more than a tank. Okay, so it looks like I have to push those buttons if I want more tank bullets. Oh god. And they come out at the top of the round. So they come out at the top of the round and whenever you kill a wave. I mean, thank god we're really good at AoE attacks, but boy, there's a lot of them. Sweet Jiminy crickets.
Behold. Kneel before me, prey thing.
I do feel like our sustainability is pretty strong. So that did bleed and tox damage.
Don't distract.
That did bleed and tox damage.
And why would I do that? Behold.
That also did it. It does actually look like the bleed is maybe coming from my weird armor ability. This should spread. Wait, which one of these spreads the tox? Attacks against toxic targets apply the toxin effect within the same power to all enemies in a 2-cell radius. Well, they all already have it, so.
What a warrior of anguish!
That ability does not work. Just straight up. Within the same power to all enemies in a 2-cell radius. Yeah, so they all should have moved to 9 tox just then. Do you want a high momentum? Doubled for this attack. Warriors no limits on this attack. Nah.
Behold.
Oh, Adira, Adira, Adira. What do we do with you? I think those boys have that covered. I think I'm going to send Adira up to this
Quiet,
corner.
Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
So I'm going to try this Brain Burster ability again. We just periled to the warp. Now they're all going to attack each other. No, 2 of them are going to attack each other. There's no way that all those other guys pass that test. This is the problem I have. Welfare and prosperity gain 27 wounds. Group resistance test required. All of them failed. Every single one of them failed. So they all should have been affected by that, but it's not working properly. You're in a tank. Do you have a sword? Can we keep the tank? I really hope we can keep the tank. Tank powered up. Tank goes next turn.
Moving into position.
Solomorn? Like, I do have to destroy these attachment points. Though I definitely seem to be thinking, like, no rush on that. Damn, I wish the dog worked, man. I'm so sad it's busted here. am I going to shoot with this? That will most definitely kill the bird. But it would also kill all these other guys. Can I get both of these anchor points in one shot? No. These ones? No. If I shoot this directly, it kills all those guys around Marizai for the most part. I can't seem to shoot that guy back there, so... Ooh, if I go here... Here... That'll kill all those guys and that counterweight. You hit at least 7 enemies with a single shot from the tank. Achievement unlocked. Thank you. Oh, cool. And it closes that that passageway there then.
Perfect killing site.
Okay, and these guys are all gonna just like kind of clump up together, it looks like, so. Oh. Marizai falls over. Pascal falls over. Bird can definitely get hit. Yeah. And I imagine that the weapon that does like 100 bajillion thousand damage probably will hurt a lot. Now, Abelard, I am going to have to get you to reckless swing these guys. So let's do it the right way. You might as well swear an enemy.
At your beck and call. Gray hair, sure.
You get hit a little bit for it, but we'll give you your counter. I could give you Daring Breach right now as well.
I took care of this one.
I've been working on the anchor point all the live long day. I've been working on the anchor point. Did you shield bash it? Nah, shield bash that guy. Smack. My god, he hits for so much damage because of this power armor, giving him like plus 20 strength. Well, that one is almost dead, at least.
Let's get to it.
Ooh! Nice little counterattack. I'm not sure what's happening anymore with those guardsmen. Like, they're both corrupt and broken and also not corrupt and broken at the same time. Let's power up the tank again. It gets to go next, so I'm gonna get the hell out of here, I think. Oh, you have almost no movement.
Slow and painful is the way.
I didn't really expect that. You can go there. That's an okay spot for you. You know what? Let's get out of there. That seems like a foolish place for us to be hanging out in. The bird's gonna get exploded right now. This is the unfortunate part about this, but seems like it's probably a good trade. Yeah, I don't think I can do it without hitting the bird. Oh! I could hit that one. Oh, but then I have to hit Abelard. R.I.P. Bird. Achievement unlocked. You knocked out a companion with a tank shot. Well, now I'm glad we did it. This affects everybody. Oh. But, like, that also gets rid of everybody. What's the range on reactivate? Not enough. Can I do this in a way where I don't hit and instantly kill my own guys? I don't think I can. All right, I'm just gonna flip one of these healthy tank demolitionists then. And also kill some of the other guys, so. And then I guess that's not a bad, terrible play.
It won't take long.
Revel in Slaughter does let you run and gun again.
The order is clear.
Eliminated.
Guess I'm just kind of using him to clear out the trash right now. That guy's dead? Yes.
Waste of time.
No, not dead. Dash, kick. Kicking for fun. We'll reload. We will controlled shot.
I'll take it as a priority.
Let's use Torrent of Fury because this is probably the last round of combat if all goes well.
Duty go hand in hand.
Pascal is somehow still knocked over.
At your beck and call. Victory.
Let's have Abelard charge this and then sweep.
It will be done.
Ooh. That was a little close. Wow. If I'd moved Solomon in literally a single step,
At your beck and call.
he would have gotten squished real bad just then.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Don't have enough to turn back on the tank. That's okay. There's only one guy left here.
Bill, I'm done playing with you.
That tank is very fun. It's helpful having two tanks. Wow. I could have farmed these guys for probably a very long time. Whenever the wielder hits an ally with this weapon, they gain 1 AP, 1 MP, and 6% critical chance during their next turn. This does not stack. I mean, we'll take that. Trophy las guns, they can go. Reinforced flak. This is 55 armor flak. Honestly, I'll take one of those just as like a war trophy. Captain Waltz's key will also take. Everything else can probably move right on over. Wow, this is really nice. Oh, this is my heretical chainsword, that's why. Damn, imagine just sitting there and farming those guys. Gilded ceremonial blades are tied with rough ropes to the spikes surrounding the encampment.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Death Hymn. Whenever this wielder kills an enemy with this knife for the first time in a turn, they immediately use War Hymn, which does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Gain momentum equal to willpower bonus. This ability also grants willpower bonus momentum for each enemy that's hit in a 5-cell radius around the devotee. The gilded blade falls into your hand. I mean, that's kind of like a weapon for Argenta. Because she has a bunch of abilities that can change what Warhim does. Kills an enemy with this knife the first time in a turn. Yeah. That could be really good on an Argenta build. Some great gear here. Any priest build as well. Oh yeah, priests get it too, yeah. If you're like the Ministorum priest. Goods. Shield of Unfaltering Will. This wielder's successful attacks of opportunity inflict immobilize. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I guess like it makes sense that this place would literally just be filled with loot, it being a Tithe planet in Act 4. Whenever this wearer uses charge, dance macabre, dash, or death from above, their damage is increased by 3% until the end of the turn, stacks 3 times. Agility and perception divided by 2. Cabela's not here. I don't know that you need that. And I think your shield is just better because it gives you deflection, parry, and yeah, the insulator shield is like crazy good. When you parry an attack, they immediately strike back. If you do damage, you do kick. You inflict bleeding on AoEs. Yeah. It's not bad for you, but
Powers unseen uncover my
it could be
path.
better. All right.
Told me a secret.
No Cabela, so demolition is not guaranteed. Doggy, give me that loot. Good doggy. Very good doggy. Old key. Okay.
The world trembles.
How do I get down
beneath
here?
My feet.
There's a path over there. Open. Ah. Corpse with the insignia of an Imperial Guard sergeant. His battered knuckles and horrible injuries testify that he went down fighting. This Vox plays the log of his most recent messages. 353rd Company, come in. This is Private Wilgar. I've lost my unit. I've been wandering in this infernal cargo maze for 5 full days, requesting assistance. I've run out of rations. I'm hungry as a dog. I feel like I'm eating the sling of my las gun. I can see smoke, probably from some kind of camp, but I don't see a path how to get there. I'll try to circle around. Wilgar out. This is Private Wilgar. Come in. I've lost sight of the smoke. Can't tell where I am. I did find a container packed with delicacies, something called roe, which seems to be eggs from actual genuine fish. All in a synth capsule, vacuum sealed. There's enough food for a whole company here. Maybe that'll get you to respond. Wilgar out. That's Wilgar. Come in. It's been a week. Respond, anybody. I hate it. I hate roe. Cybermastiff Bloodlust. And enhanced radio signal for the servo skull. 25 fellowship and intelligence. When calculating the effect of his signal abilities, his characteristics are considered increased by 30. Again, it's really hard for me to not take the servo skull as a wall. And gains 4 deflection. and cannot be overpenetrated. I guess this would allow like its heal to be like really, really souped up. Give you 100 intelligence and fellowship.
Embrace true.
I just love using it for cover. You gave Pascal servo skulls, totally a good fit. Do approve, can approve. Up we go. How are people getting lost in this maze? That's what I want to know. Oh, this is the Arbity's stronghold. Arbiter, stand ready. Protocol RT-091. We have important visitors. Oh, I know that protocol. That's the Rogue Trader protocol. They think they're clever. They think they have like hidden protocols. But when you say RT, it's very obvious. Proctor Adriana Yeager, Outpost TM255. Greetings, Rogue Trader. A thin, gray-haired woman addresses you in a dry, featureless voice. She's hardly ancient, but something appears to have drained her of all her color and emotion. Yeager, so it's under your watch that the living tithe has fallen into heresy. You have the men and the weapons, yet the sector of this charge is an utter mess. Such poor stewardship of the sacred tribute borders on treason. We don't have enough resources to... Pathetic excuses. It seems the rust is eaten away not only at your containers, but at the arbiters as well. My report to the Marshal will outline your incompetence. Pray you get off with just a demotion. What kind of farce is this? I wasn't even able to land properly. Formally apologize for this on behalf of the Adeptus Arbites. We've been forced to stockpile shipments and weapons and explosives within the wall of the outpost to keep the living tithe from getting to them. I was attacked by them. Throne's blood, more losses among the living tithe. Why have you not dealt with the insurgents? They nearly stole a tank. The tithe is taking damage, I'm aware of that. However, we cannot afford an operation to capture and eliminate the insurgents. That would cause losses among the arbitrators, which would be catastrophic in our current situation. We barely have enough people to stand watch and man the planetary defense weapons, so where do you suppose that leaves container loading systems? We're forced to keep order where we can. For the time being, cargo loss is still within the administrated regular norm of deterioration. In other words, you're sitting on your hands. We both were trained in punitive tactics, but you're the ones who doesn't have the brains to apply them without compromising the mission. Your supervision of the living tithe is insufficient. Given the secrecy of the planet, the number of arbitrators available, and the capriciousness of the maw, the current supervision is optimal. I'm sorry, are you back-talking the Rogue Trader? It's not up to standard, but that's putting it mildly, but neither we nor the Administratum can provide more. I see you're completely incompetent in the matter. Acknowledged, Rogue Trader. Your dissatisfaction will be recorded in the minutes of this meeting and addressed according to general procedure. Let us move to the purpose of your unannounced inspection. The authenticity of the Administratum and Adeptus Arbites authorizations has been verified upon your vessel's identification. I am aware this is not a social visit. Speak plainly. Why is the head of the dynasty come here in person? The marshals ordered the tithe to be transported to Dargonis. Start loading the barge. So that's how it is after so many years. Understood, Rogue Trader. We will begin loading immediately. Get them screenshots. Load it up. Uh-oh. Wham. Squish those boys. Is there enough room on my ship for all of this? This seems like an entire planet covered in cargo containers. 7 days have passed. Lord Captain, your shuttle pilot reports that due to the loading activity, it's no longer possible to keep the shuttle on Lethus' surface. There's risk of collision with the cargo handling mechanism. The shuttle will remain in orbit until it can safely land and take you aboard. I apologize for the inconvenience, Rogue Trader. If it's any consolidation, we are nearly done. One thing we'll still require in order to complete the loading procedure is the tithe inventory. The clerk, Tertius Court, has it. As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. Retrieving the inventory without the clerk will also suffice. Remarkable ineptitude, Yeager. I will assist you, but only so I can get off this dump of a planet as soon as possible. That section is currently taking inventory not far from here. We've blocked the passage so the living tide does not bother the scribes. Anything I need to know? Like other scribes, they were personally selected to maintain the inventory. Meticulous, efficient, incredibly committed. He was always immersed in his work, perhaps obsessively so. I want to ask you about something else. How do you keep the side safe with such a small force? First line of defense is secrecy. No one knows the coordinates except the marshal and now you. The second is automated defensive and communication systems. The last line of defense was provided to us by Theodora von Valancius. The bowels of Lethus are packed with cyclonic bombs. In the event of the imminent loss of the world to enemy attack, we can trigger the Oblivion Directive and completely annihilate the planet. The Tithe is paramount. It cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands, and we're willing to go down with it to prevent that from happening. Marisite tisks in exasperation. Would you be so obliging as to finally blow something up or otherwise enliven this tedious conversation? The propensity of the monkey for these protracted and futile efforts to avoid violence is enough to make me wonder if I should cut down the number of negotiating parties. He stares. His stare causes Eager to turn pale. One brazen tongue removed and we're free. Does that not sound tempting? How long have you been here? For many years. When you first arrived, your hair was like a raven's wing. And there was a stupid certainty in my head that I would be here for a dozen cycles at most. Thankfully, Lethus has beaten the rotten habit of hoping and making plans out of me and taught patience and humility instead. Collecting the tithe is meaningless, to say nothing of stockpiling it. The maw is closed and there's no telling when it might reopen. It would have been better if the tithe hadn't been collected at all. I don't know if that's true, but... Something resembling anger sparks in her lifeless eyes. Tithe collection is a sacred pillar and a sign that the dominion of the Imperium is strong. Without it, worlds would think that they were free of obligations and use the resources for their own needs. Would they feel compelled to pay the tithe if the maw reopened? Of course not. There would be unrest, riots, disorder. It's so important that we collect it at all times, regardless of circumstances. Yeah, I guess.
The path unexplored.
Would you look at that?
Decayed bodies rest on the gilded pedestal. Books. The plaques underneath bear high faded letters of Lex Imperialis. What did you just secret discover, Adira? I can't even tell. Awareness test succeeded. But for what?
Intriguing.
Goods.
My success is an irrefutable.
A scoped shotgun. This weapon has an additional single shot attack. It deals double damage and pushes the target 5 cells away. The minimal firing range is 2 and the effective range is increased by 5. And warrior armor. While the wearer has less than 100% wounds, their coercion is increased by 25 and critical damage by 25. Well, I wonder who's meant to get these. A scoped shotgun. That's so ridiculous. Literally doubles his armor. And if you take wounds, you get an extra 25 coercion. So your armor gets up even higher. Looks identical. That's a bit of a shame. Weapons arranged in strict orders. Leash masters. Roy. Think of all the WD-40 they must go through. A lot. No doubt. Best administrative official is the obsessive official, isn't it? Sounded logical in the context of an oppressive neo-feudal system. I mean, it's definitely got that vibe going. It's hard to argue with it, that's for sure. Open the latch.
I see the forbidden.
Well, that didn't appear to open the latch at all.
Assignment completed.
Dog? Papers are covered in cramped handwriting. An endless string of numbers. Box of goodies. Open the latch. Ah, that one worked. Servo gauntlets. Dodge penalty of the wearer's armor is reduced. If agility is 60 or more, the penalty is reduced even higher. And whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield, they must pass a toughness test or be knocked prone. Now, here's the real question. Does that look better on you? Probably not. What are you wearing? The Pirate's Eye Patch, 20 bonus to coercion. Yeah. I mean, I know that's like your drip, but 20 bonus to coercion is like an extra 2% armor. Oh, look, RoboCop. Here's the thing is like Abelard actually hits things with his shield somewhat frequently. Mostly because he has the composite gloves. If you have a shield equipped, whenever the wearer is hit, the shield gains block. No, I don't know what it is. He has something that causes him to like actually smack people. Also, you have such a bad side item here. Probably be better off giving you that Medicaid book. Pass coercion test, psychic powers, single shots. If you dodge an attack, they become a priority target. What does this scale off of? Psi rating. Doop, 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 doop. Lore, Imperium, tech use. Ah, I wish I could put the Halo device on Abelard so badly. That gives him 10 to everything because he has over 100 strength. I'm going to have a hard time, I think, finding a better option than that. So I think let's just go with that. Her gains, fell bonus, and willpower temporary boons. Ooh. Well, with a melee attack, though. And yeah, sorry, the dodge penalty on these is like only if you have over 60% armor. Agility. I could put this on you, but your gauntlets are insanely good. You do increase plasma damage, so I don't want to get rid of your ability. You have psyker gloves. So I think just nobody gets this. Why am I all the way down there? Container is filled to the brim with dried, polished human bones. You can barely make out the ecclesiarchy symbol on the rusted plasteel. Classic ecclesiarchy. Yeah, dude, I don't know how to get anywhere in here. This place is actually a labyrinth.
Do you see that?
Clear.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Booty. Heavy stench of death spreads from the container. Some guardsmen ended up inside by mistake. They did not make it out. Melta charges. A power hammer. The coffin maker's sledge. This weapon, single target attacks deal additional direct damage equal to the 5% of the max wounds. I mean, it looks just kind of like more badass, so. I like the idea of him having that as like a boss killer, potentially. 65% Medicaid. Man, I wish we had Cabela.
This explorator is blessed with
Success!
functionality.
Glittering object on the corpse's hand catches your eye. A string of silver prayer beads with a tarnished administratum symbol. The victim must have been buried alive in the middle of an inventory inspection.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
No gear off of him, though. Someone took shelter in this container. There's a simple bed and a table. The walls are scribbled all over. Get some more loot here. This looks like chaos corruption. Excrement of a very large creature. You see guardsmen, dog tags, and pieces of armor. It's never a good sign. Your shield bashes after parry with defensive stance or taunted enemies. Okay, equip the Halo device yourself. The problem is that like my character is literally all about fellowship and willpower, and so flipping those stats is really doesn't make a lot of sense for me. The gray clad man taps his fingers with the data slate. 200 million. No, didn't account for corrosion, but where? Abelard, tell the scribbler what I'm here for. His lordship, rogue traitor, biggest Turg von Valancius, bearer of the sacred warrant, has come to collect the inventory of the Tithe shipment. Tertius Court, rank 3 scribe at the Department Catalux, category 1. His dry, reddened eyes fixed upon you. There is no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything before I fill in the form, so let's start with the retinue. He's stalling. He will continue to chatter unless harsh action is taken. Pain will make you cooperative. Please understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a couple of years. No, decades. Ah, yes, of course. Let me open the path to the cogitator. That's where the inventory is. Autosave.
Let's seize the opportunity.
He's gonna trap me in here. I know walking into a trap when I've seen one. A chipped data slate. We hid in the old container when things started to look bad on the old Heartless. We'll climb out once they unload the goods at the port warehouse. I bet those thick-headed lawmen won't even realize they've graciously brought a couple of ratsies right to their precious hoard. Got no food here, though. It's as cold as a grave. It's fine. We'll manage. They're not going to drag all this to the other side of the sector, are they? Soon, Trey and Kiara are going to be the richest rats in the whole expanse. I don't know that that's true. Elastic gloves. For the first time in a round, if the wearer kills 3 or more targets using a weapon area attack that does not spend MP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. Congratulations, you got new gloves, Solomon. Emaciated, blue-skinned, frozen corpses cling to the container's lid with broken nails. Shattered knives lie at their feet. The patches on the clothes bear the name Heartless. Whoopsie.
I tread a path unexplored.
There are pits in the sand as if someone tried to jig something out or dig their way in. Hello, guardsman. Don't you pocket sand me. Is that an amble? Amble mother. The sand is their ally. These things navigate by sensing vibrations in the ground, Solomon says. Everyone get on tops of crates or we're going to be easy prey for them. Okay. If you say so. Is that a crate? What's wrong with the Dira? What is this thing? Get off the ground. Whenever target ends its turn on loose ground, the amble immediately starts her turn, unleashes her wrath upon that target, and then ends her turn. Oh, no. Okay, those are crates. None of this stuff counts. Those are crates. Those are crates. That's a crate. This is a crate. Oh boy.
Here we go.
There we go. Yeah, man, I'm the threat here, guardsman.
I've suffered worse.
Cool mechanic, at least for the fight. Like, here's the problem, though, because I need to be here in order to start attacking you guys. So, I guess I could, like, dance macabre at the end of my turn.
Watch.
Does not count. That's unfortunate.
With grace and malice. It is. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Key. You can double dance, so why don't I just move you out this way? Ow.
Pathetic attempt. Watch.
Just a minor setback.
And we'll see how that works. Abelard, I'm not really worried for you. You can probably just tank this thing in the sand.
Battles than this in my time.
Sworn enemy. Reckless strike. Actually, how many things do you have here? 1, 2, 3. No reckless strike. Parry. Wow. Okay. Keep it taunted.
My ears are ringing.
Ow. Double slug. I don't know, man. Protect Abelard, maybe, and then like.
Understood.
I can't really run you anymore. I don't know if you count as being on a crate. I still feel like maybe you do.
Accepted. No heretic escapes punishment. It won't take long.
You certainly do not.
Need cover.
Oh my god. Critical hit. Pascal, you can get there and you'll have an attack. So let's do that. Market his prey. Boost your shot. Don't do overpin. But I'll give you precise attack. No, that's going to kill Adira. That's also going to kill Adira. I guess I'm going to have to use an AoE.
Was that on purpose?
That's going to hit Adira. Let's buff Adira.
I need no guidance. The ruin beckons.
Nice good shot there.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I won't waste my time on that.
Probably let's light him on fire.
Triumph.
You know what? I haven't really seen like what you're weak to. Summon Brood. Oh no. I had a feeling if your name was Mother, that was going to be the case. Suffer minus 50% less mental and warp damage. Oh, that makes my life difficult. It's also immune to blind. Once all young ambles are killed, the mother gains an extra turn. Sheesh. Can't reach them, but I can reach Adira.
Guides me.
So we'll give you a shot. Out of range.
But of course.
Here comes the brood. A ton of young gambles. I guess let's
Will do.
try to get a couple of buffs up here.
On it.
At the very least. Oh, there is a crate over there.
The order is clear.
Which one of these just bleed? Armor penetration and 40 levels of bleed.
Understood. Amass is inescapable.
Huh. Guess the Amble Mother is going to come up there by Marazai. So why don't we buff him? We still have cast Mind Bond here. Just high momentum.
Little whispers told me it's a great idea.
So, I think
But of course.
I gotta get rid of the guy who's like directly on top of me.
Punishment.
That was also a really good shotgun attack there too. Double kill, nice.
I'm not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Interesting, he parried that, still took damage. Ooh, we are knocked off our box, or our boxes... Oh my god, the boxes move every single turn.
I will savor your delectable angry
Probably should have just like darted through him.
with grace and malice.
Sworn enemy. You just turned your weak spot. That is so rude. If that's the case, I'm going to dance macabre through you.
It is
Then I'm going to do it again.
behold.
How you like me now?
What?
You probably don't like me at all.
Behold. It is handled.
Marazai is feeling a lot less strong
Brace
lately.
yourself, Abelard.
Just especially in comparison to someone like Cabela. Big A. I cannot get you into a position where you are on a thing unless I want to use the Melta.
Indeed.
Which is like, I guess we can do that, but I don't really want to. Let's get that guy off of Pascal.
Victory is imminent.
Distract that guy as well. Got something going for us. What class is biggest? He's an officer turned overseer. So I better leave that for Adira.
The guilty
Solomon,
will
I
fall.
guess here.
I'll take it as a priority.
No, maybe I should just be using my slug shot here. Because it's meant to do like double damage.
The order is clear. It won't take long.
All right, Pascal. You can go there. Get into position. He is probably the only one you can see. Okay. How do I do this without killing all my party members? increasingly more difficult to do.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Alright, whatever, you're fine. No, no! There's no box for me! Adira needs that box. She can't reach any other box. A boxless.
I need no guidance.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Guides me.
I can kill this thing. Did I just get to do another warp shriek? No, I'm much better off just giving it to Adira. No, why'd you give it to Marisai? God damn it. Well, buddy, good luck. Interesting, the Amble didn't attack me. Oh man, I could use my flamethrower staff too. I mean, I guess. Why not use the fancy one? Probably should have ended my turn on that box though. Because now I don't think I can move.
My prescience has failed me.
Alright, but I didn't take that much damage. I don't know, man. Let's just... I feel like we can just kill this guy. I'm going to choose to believe is what I'm going to do. Well, I mean, I don't gotta stick around.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Sworn enemy. Charge.
Will do my duty.
Let's do the big Abelard special. Glado chases us down.
Indeed.
Reckless strike.
It will be done.
Hit him again. Take it. You don't care. This doesn't bother you.
We'll
Daring
rule
breach.
the stars themselves.
100 damage. 100 damage. Another summon brood? That's just rude.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Of course, he like had to parry that last hit there.
Follow my lead.
Well, let's move there, and then maybe every single person will be out of shouting
I will
range.
do
Great.
my duty.
Sure. Solomorn.
You've got a job to do, Selector.
I don't think that sniper attack is correct. An additional single target attack that deals double damage and pushes the target 5 cells away. That does not do double damage. That very clearly just did exactly 35 damage. So it turned out that was a lie. All right, your dog is broken, so you can't really do much. Big Papa P.
Request approved.
You're juiced, so I'm kind of just hoping
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
that I can just delete someone.
My vow is to serve. Damage to all.
Love it. My plasma did explode, but Pascal is enough of a chonker that he just took it on the chin like a champ. You know what, man? Heal yourself. Why not?
Not enough!
Through chaos, I stride.
I might want to be a little limited on the
Purpose guides me. One step
psyching at the moment.
Running binary significant value. Functions successfully terminated.
There's no reason I can't just like kill everybody with Pascal. He's so charged up right now that he's kind of like finally online. That's the thing, is like the longer Pascal lives in a fight, the more and more damage he does.
Why did I not foresee this?
Request approved.
Yeah, the Flame Terror takes too many turns. Who's the most injured? Master High and Adira. Nah, alright, light him on fire. Target passes a willpower resistance test. If failed, they suffer. Power level, psi rating, 30% of target's current wounds. Not this one. This one. This staff, for some reason, doesn't have a power level listed. My psi rating is 13. Plus 30% of the current target's wounds. Prior to the damage equal to 30% cannot exceed 300. I'm going to try this one.
Will do.
That ability, I don't think, also works properly. What the hell is the damage here? Resistance test succeeded. Oh, well, maybe I just failed the test, actually. Yeah, just keep taking hits. Why not? You're immune to blind. You're not immune to electricity.
What was the command again? All right.
Can't relocate the bird through you for extra damage. I think we'll just pass there. Ow.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Marizai's prone, which means he gets automatically attacked because he's prone on the ground. But you know what? He's into it, so I think he'll be okay. Abelard, you better believe you're just going right back out there, my dude.
Victory is imminent.
Man's got no problem
Yourself, Abelard.
just fighting an infinite amount of times. You're good. See if he'll attack you again. Nope. Goes from our side. What are we playing? Dune? I know, right? Got that good Dune vibe. There's not really anywhere close that you can go, but I guess you've got a shotgun sniper now, so.
Understood.
All right, good turn. Just give up your turn to someone who can actually do something here.
The scriptural
Oh, Pascal! I need to better understand how plasma overcharge works.
I need no guidance.
Molten beam. That almost killed you. What if? Hear me out. What if? 28? Man, what if?
I reject
Solomon.
the very idea.
I'll take it as a priority.
Here you go, buddy. You deserved it. Poor Pascal. What did he get? Agility and movement points crippled by half. All right, that's not the worst. Gotta love the overheating plasma guns. We do it all the goddamn time.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Ambul's one of the Imperium's whoopsies. Native to one planet, but accidentally spread to many, many, many worlds. Yeah. And they like adapt really well to the planets they're spread to somehow. Boop. Oh, you're back. You are back. You've eliminated the Ambuls. Good. I'm crossing them off the inventory. How many injuries have you sustained? I must account for the units of blood spilt. The proctor's heavy fist crashes into his jaw, and a bloody tooth clangs against the wall of a nearby container. Account for this. No more evasiveness or acidine excuses. The road trader asks and you answered. Is that understood? I mean, this is my kind of justice. There's no cogitator with the inventory, is there? I thought it would stop you. I have a job to finish. You can't imagine how hard this is. The workload, the responsibility. Understand, I'm on my own here. Well, almost. There is another scribe. He works at night and litters the report with errors. Do you know the consequences for trying to kill a rogue trader? Yes, death. But with you gone, the Tithe would have stayed here. Would have given me time. Meeting the target, filling the last form. These are the only things that matter. Why are there so few clerks here? 5 died of exhaustion, 10 were killed in collapse, 2 were eaten by ambuls, another 10 or 11, I don't know. Administrative replenishments are rare. This world is too highly classified. How did ambuls get here? This world is infested with them. They got to the Tithe and gobbled up everything they saw, and I had to update the inventory. All right, where is the inventory? It's incomplete. It's in my implant, and it's notifying me of accounted for assets all the time. My head is the inventory. Well, that's a pretty easy answer then. I have a tech priest with me. The clerk collapses to the ground, and the smile frozen on his face is a man relieved of an unbearable burden. You solved the problem.
Embrace true power.
I mean, I hope we got the inventory then. I'm not clear that we did. Muffled growl comes from beneath the sand. You feel your lips stretching into a vicious grin. Wait, what? Intimidating growl. Requires heretical. Whenever the wielder blocks an attack, if possible, they counter the enemy, gaining an additional 60% crit chance? 15 times heretical rank. Old shield caked with blood and dried scrapes of skin. Your jaw clenches from the rage, and your crimson lumps of clay remind you of torn flesh. Your hands find a bundle wrapped in yellowed rags. Yeah, the moment you approach, the sound fades and blood starts pumping in your temples. Dog, what's in here? Oh. Good dog. Really good at digging. As long as there's decently diggable stone or sand, they'll start digging and eating stuff. Or ice. They also dig through ice really well. Cyber Raven upgrade. While in 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven, the relayed attacking psychic powers deal 20% more damage and do not count towards the attack limit per turn. But whenever the Cyber Raven relays an attacking power, the Overseer suffers damage equal to 10% of their max wounds. Additionally, the Overseer is slowed and cannot dodge attacks. That's not a problem. You don't need to dodge attacks when literally everything is dead. On one hand, unlimited attacks per turn, which could allow me just to do like so much psychic stuff. On the other hand, psychic powers deal additional damage as well. And we get veil degradation. I don't like the idea of only being able to cast 10 attacks. I want to wield this, but we don't have shield masters, so I gotta think about that one a little bit. Whenever the wearer uses charge, dance macabre, dash, or death from above, they gain armor pendant and dodge reduction until the end of their turn. You poked your nose through all available containers on Lethus. A thorough audit. All right, well, I'm glad they gave me an achievement for that, because that means I can just go right back here. Right back here? Right back. Where's my dropship? I'm assuming I have to give the inventory over. Rogue Trader, we're finally in the final stages of the loading process. Your shuttle is able to maneuver around and land. As soon as the matter of inventory is settled, you're free to depart. Clerk had to be disposed of. What matters is you've delivered the inventory. I will record his death as part of the transportation expenses. We don't have much left to load. The bulk is already on the barges, and the rest is being delivered automatically. We merely need to decide what to do with the living Tithe. They have bred irresponsibly and are now twice as numerous as before. What do you mean by they have bred? The guardmans have been on Lethus for years, if not decades, and new ones keep arriving all the time. They disregard regulations, form clans, start families, and procreate. Such are the pernicious consequences of their aimless existence and proof of their lack of fortitude. Drive the excess into a deepest pit and seal off the entrance. That's how you dispose of refuse. Proctor Yeager nods without taking her eyes off the data slate. Evidently, the fate of these people interested her only within the framework of statistics. Then it's settled. Your shuttle is ready to depart. We will take care of... Watcher of Lethus. The space around you suddenly fills with screeches and crackles that pour from every Voxcaster. Then you hear a deep male voice. Query. Invitation to the Von Valencia's orbital station. Uploading coordinates into the shuttle's central cogitator complete. Purpose. Finalizing the Oblivion Directive. The voice goes into a guttural, gurgling cough. Tarry not, offspring. If you delay, you will be blown up along with all your extraneous subjects. Blast it! Yeager whispers, grabbing her data slate and typing frantic commands into it. That voice, does it sound familiar? No, why would it? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I am hearing things. No, she's dead. She's gone. Shut up. Adara runs her fingers through her disheveled hair. Sorry, my little whisper suddenly hit a sore spot. Did I miss something? Who are you? Answers, answers. We always had a thirst for knowledge. I will satisfy your curiosity when you come to me. I need to know if you have what it takes to see through this. Now hurry, the world will soon cease to exist. Yeager's data slate is flashing a panicked red. The augurs are recording anomalous seismic activity. Someone has started arming the cyclonic bombs in the bowels of Lethus. Well, so much for all those heretics. The machine spirits are rejecting all counter litanies. The planet is done for. We cannot stop this. They raise a finger, followed by the rest of the arbitrators. I demand an explanation, Rogue Trader. Why can't we block the Oblivion? Who is your accomplice? Marazite bares his teeth. Here comes my favorite part. What do you think you're doing, Yeager? Lower your weapon this instant. You dare demand an explanation from a rogue trader? My job is to guard the Tithe, even from a rogue trader if necessary. Kindly explain yourself or I will be forced to take action. Only the rogue trader can transport the Tithe and get everyone out of here. You will bow your head and wait for the Marshal's judgment in handcuffs. I see you no longer serve the Lex Imperialis, but the interests of the rogue trader. I mean, I do just want to attack, but I'm also curious what Solomon is doing. Fighting against a flawed interpretation of the Lex Imperialis. Solomon takes his eyes off Yeager for a moment and looks at you intently. I did not think you would see it any other way. We can find out who caused the commotion and travel to Dargonis together. Appeal to their logic, or just say either wait on my ship while I sort it out or perish ignominiously by my hand. Are you so confident that you have the upper hand? His eyes dart all over, clearly reassessing the threat in your favor. Ah! You'll have to content yourself with my word. I know nothing about what's going on, and I have nothing to hide. The woman stares at you abstemiously for a while, as the back of your pupils held the answers to all of her questions as doubts. The bolter muzzle slowly lowers as if overcoming an invisible obstacle. I see no need for further confrontation. Consider the issue settled. We will board the flagship and investigate the identify the perpetrator. Let us return this matter to the Marshal's presence on Dargonis.
Intriguing.
I mean, you're dead regardless, Proctor lady. If you think you can threaten me like that and not get instantly murdered, boy, are you wrong. Boy, are you ever hella wrong. Oh, we go straight to the orbital station. I see. Well, this seems pretty straightforward. Watcher of Lethus. A human torso is built into a massive cogitator. Countless robes entangle the shriveled body and snake under the pale skin. Identification. Rogue trader von Valencius. Initializing the final stage of the Oblivion Directive. A ragged wheeze escapes the box grill and the man's speech becomes more animated and bilious. You've arrived at last, offspring. At last, everything ends. Go on, take the last step, confirm the execution of the directive, and in doing so, destroy Lethus, take its riches, and free me from this unbearable vigil. Are you the one who intruded on my conversation with Vigdis prior to landing on Lethus? I needed to exchange codes with the flagship in order to identify the vessel and its owner. I had to sift through onboard communication channels and systems to verify the Lord Captain's data and his right to be one. Explain to me what's going on. Did she choose not to tell you, or did she not get the chance? It doesn't matter. Yours is the blood of the dynasty. I'm compelled to give you an answer. Supreme Ordinance. The arrival of the head of the Von Valancius dynasty with the purpose of the complete extraction of the Tithe triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion Directive by the Watcher of Lethus. At the moment of the directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound in Promethean Proxima class Cogni Shackles. The Cogni Shackles cannot be removed by any means. The directive guarantees the rogue trader's acquisition of the planet's assets and the destruction of Lethus, presented as being caused by the actions of the enemies of humanity. Lady Theodora intended to steal the Tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment like this one. With the Expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing. An outrageous accusation. Lady Theodora would never have sullied herself with such heresy. Stealing the sacred Tithe? Never. I believe him. Lady Theodora always played for high stakes. All or nothing. It's the only game there ever was for her. She grimaces and clutches her temples. Will you shut your gobs already? I don't know any Dariuses. Got it. You want me to claim the Tithe for my own? I have long since been robbed of the luxury of freely expressing my thoughts. I am merely quoting Theodora's plan. This qualifies for a culprit's confession, except the culprit herself is dead, and judging this creature would be pointless. We must decide what to do next, rogue trader. I've been in your retinue long enough to acknowledge that you are the true power in the Expanse. I won't object if you decide to leave some of the Tithe for yourself. At least then these resources won't rot and instead serve to reinforce order on your worlds, but the majority must still go to the Administratum. Solomorn, you're essentially proposing to steal the Imperial Tithe. Before that conversation we had, I would have considered it a crime myself, but with the Expanse burning and witnessing every shade of absurdity on Lethus, my opinion has changed. You rule your protectorate with an iron fist, which is exactly the kind of authority the Expanse needs. And unless the RBDs are blind, they will realize such a valuable ally deserves commensurate payment. I still have questions. Are you a servitor or something different? Something entirely different, a prisoner of my own mind in these machines. Don't let my manner of speech deceive you. I'm only following the orders vested in me. The part of my brain that controls my ability to converse and holds the scraps of my personality was severed from volition centers and locked into a cage of functions and limitations. Expecting the RBDs to be illogicals? Never. So you can think for yourself? Calling it thinking would be an overstatement. Imagine a corridor with all the doors locked except for 1 or 2. At least you're alone in that corridor and never have to wonder who's banging on the door from the other side, how long the flimsy hinges of your mind will hold. Adira, we broke open that door. It was full of demons, and now they're all inside of you. You crave death. It's not typical for thralls who have no will of their own. What does it matter if I crave? I'm doomed to follow orders. I need you to complete the Oblivion direction and trigger the station's shutdown so I can be free. And yet, in all these years, I've done nothing but bring my death closer. I can wait an eternity longer, suffering, but infallibly obedient. Why are you consigned to such a terrible fate? I was a threat to Theodora's rule. She had my brain dissected, a sophisticated sentence to be humiliated, to live in suffering, yet continue to serve the dynasty perfectly harmless. Absorb this lesson, offspring. This is how a rogue trader metes out punishment. I mean, good punishment. I wouldn't mind having a servant like you myself. You could brag about it to winter scale at banquets. You are out of luck. There is an entire station attached to me. It supplies me with power and massive computing modules lie below. Such is the price that you might make small talk with me. So you're telling me I could just take this entire station? Because I could do that. Such a waste of the sacred currents of the motive force is unacceptable. I demand the immediate cessation of this unit's vital processes without the right to atone for its personal inefficiency. Why do you call me offspring? What else should I call you? The heir to the dynasty's throne? A young descendant? You might have grown up used to people prostrating themselves before you, but to me, you are just a child. Who are you? What is your name? It's the one question I cannot answer. Theodora did not wish for anyone to learn the name of he who has become the Watcher of Lethis. I mean, clearly his name, Adira said his name, so. Do you serve Theodora or the dynasty? Because at this moment, I am the dynasty. You may have a point. I am but a servant, and the future of the Protectorate is at your hands. You are the authority, and I obey. I am Darius von Valancius, Theodora's older brother, whom she turned into an amalgam of machine and man. By the holy throne, so that's where I remember that voice from. I saw you once when I was accompanying Lady Theodora. You weren't as you were back then, but she never spoke of you as her brother. Ah, that's what got my whispers all excited. I take it Lady Theodora didn't like you very much since she shoved you into a tin can in the middle of nowhere. You got on her bad side. How could Theodora have had a brother? Everyone would have known of you. Had I been a legitimate child, yes, they would have written my name in gold. My mother's origin, as well as other circumstances, were damaging for the house. So my inclusion into the family hit a snag. When Theodora was young, I was brought to Dargonis to be trained as seneschal. When she became the rogue trader, she refused to recognize me as her kin. She needed an obedient servant who wouldn't challenge her rule. Had I behaved myself, perhaps Theodora would have consented to call me brother and heir on her deathbed. But you wanted her throne. Her whole life she was surrounded by scoundrels who envied her, ready to devour her without a second thought the moment she made a misstep. Why were you punished? Yeah, you could lay claim to the throne, and you did. I intended to kill her and declare a search for her successor, and while it went on, entered the war chamber and assumed the rogue trader's title by right of blood. Theodora exposed my plan, executed anyone who took part in the conspiracy, and turned me over to her tech priests. Sisters, such maddening creatures. At least they caused the monkey just as much trouble. Why come up with such an elaborate punishment? At first, I thought Theodora was going to pay me visits so she could gloat, but she never once appeared on the station. I have a different explanation now. For von Valancius, even punishment must befit his status. With a gilded prison and one-of-a-kind augments so not to have a pathetic servitor mar the dynasty's image. You have yet to ask me how your sister died. I cannot ask questions about anything unrelated to my function. Now that you have brought it up, though, no, I do not want to know. If I heard that she had died by chance at the hands of an unworthy opponent, I would be disappointed. After all, I've only solaced myself by believing that Theodora was someone extraordinary, and only because of this was she able to beat me. All right, I have decided what should be done. I like how claiming the entire tithe is not the heretical option. But I'll take the heretical option. A share of the tithe belongs to me by right of the strongest. It will serve to support my reign in the expanse. You are a worthy successor to the Theodora von Valancius, whether it pleases you or not. We got an achievement for discovering his true identity. The rogue trader has spoken. The barges will go where he has decreed, and the Watcher of Lethis has served his purpose. I had hoped that I would feel relief. I know that it's there, locked inside my protocols, and she wanted me to know and not to feel. The Watcher's head hits his sunken chest. Even at the moment of his death, he was denied the elation of freedom. The vid screens flicker, trying to process the influx of data, then fade all at once. Sick, sick, sick. What an exterminatus. So cool. The whole planet coming apart. I gotta take these screenshots. They're too good not to take. Yo. That rules. And look, there's even goods on this station. Yes, dog. Burk, 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 burk. Burk, burk indeed, doggy. Burk, burk indeed.
How fascinating.
Good eye, bird. I actually would have missed that one.
Powers
All right.
unseen uncover my path.
Cool. Oh, man. That rules. You can even see my ship down there. And a couple other escort ships, which I'm a little confused about because we technically only have one other escort ship, but... Damn, dudes, this is easily the coolest scene. I wish there was a button to, like, look at the skybox. That's sick. The Foxcaster hisses softly. Lord Captain, your immediate intervention is required. The barges you sent to Dargonis have been attacked by enemy ships that have emerged from the warp. What ships? No identifying marks. The signatures are unreadable. They are of Imperial construction. How did they find us? The system's coordinates are classified. We do not know. Prepare for battle. Out of the fire into the front. I bet this is the Arbites. I wonder if the Marshal is trying to steal it himself. Or possibly the mercenaries. Oh, cool. Those are the ships I guess I saw. Cobra class destroyers. So 1, 2, 3. And then there's one back there. What's gonna be like the best line of attack here? Probably like here. You know what? Let's start by pooping out a bomber.
Eviscerate them.
Take an auger boost.
Send them into the cold void.
Wipe out one immediately. And then I don't know I need anything else here. I'll have the bomber wing about face. Like, these guys have a ton of HP, so I'm hoping they can afford some hits. Course plotted. Straight to Mandeville. Point in order to make a warp jump. Ah, ha ha. It did feel a little too easy. Sword class, Falcon class, and a Cobra class. Good grief.
Unleashed.
Well, we're gonna have to get rid of this trash first. I don't want him to be able to come towards us. He's big and dangerous. So we can pick our fights.
Eviscerate them.
Go there and there. And there. Oh, I'm so close. That's painful.
Charter course.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to double tap this guy anyway, so
Scorch our enemies.
that's not the worst. I think we're probably gonna need to turn on maximum overdrive. Also, multiple torpedo tubes feels like it could be pretty good. For right now, you know what? New heading. Oh, you're not going to give it to me? Oh, damn. Normally when you do that, you can turn like a little bit more. Wow, man, these bomber wings have very little movement. But I guess they're good at, like, you could send them out and have them go pretty far. Assuming I don't get run over, we might be okay there. Okay. I can't make a very good turn because I used my stupid ability last time. Unless... I click on maximum overdrive. And then I use that ability and then cast new heading. And now I can move very lots.
Eviscerate them.
Oh! Well, that's great. Let's try to get some weaknesses up on these other dweebs then. I'm gonna warp jump. Oh, you're just out of range. Just out of range.
Send their souls
But
to the void.
am in range for torpedoes. Let's see. So these guys have plasma bomb strikes. So I can't get onto his weak point. So why don't we tap this guy to start? I guess that did a lot of damage to his shields. Thankfully, my Viper class is still alive as well here. Fury interceptors. They're going to make my job a little more difficult. Yep. More enemy ships are arriving. Oh my god, dude. I have to get to here. Jesus.
Emblazon our path.
My torpedoes go at the end of the round. Canting at 5 VMP? Void movement points. Moving diagonally is more costly and uses 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 1 away. I mean, I could just put it here and explode it. If I expanded that range by 3, that'll let me hit him there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to do that.
Annihilate them.
We're going to activate torpedo control. Oh, we can go straight into it. So he's down. He's disengaging. And at this point, I feel like disengagement is good enough as long as they're not attacking the ships.
Eviscerate them.
So let's hit him with a massive lance battery. And go here. Trigger this. Do an expeditious reload. And then this did not get double ranged. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. I'm gonna spin him. Oh, beautiful. Now he's facing totally the wrong way. And I guess let's put that side armor up. That feels like a good turn. Does it determine how much you get depending on how many ships get home? I have a feeling yes. I'd be very surprised if that was not the case. That guy's getting torpedoed for sure. Is this not fully loaded? I guess it's not. Oh, that's gonna hit your side shield, is it?
Send them to the cold
Their
void.
fate awaits them.
Get rid of those interceptors. I think I have to do this and just hit him with the lance battery. So if that's the case, I feel like launching torps that way is going to be the way to go. Again, I think he's going to take care of him.
Eviscerate them.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
New heading, and we can like do a quick spin here back around. Let's spin that Falcon class so we can buy ourselves a little bit more time there. And we'll put on some front shields. I'm gonna reset that warp channeler ability. You know what? Actually, let's warp jump here too. He drives into an asteroid field. They take extra damage in there. It's okay. My shield was up. My shield is still up. No problem. Not a problem at all. Apparently we take no damage from lances. Or 10 damage from a lance. Oh, beautiful torpedoes. Now, I can't launch bombers or anything here. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Let's go for that guy in the back.
Boys, an opening. Our gun batteries await your command.
Obvious kill here.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
Does a bunch of damage to that guy then too. Can only be used during the end phase. Oh, interesting. Both of my macro cannons are going to reset here. Or I can have them reset, I should say. That'll kill him. I can't reach him, though. So perhaps let's just go like here. Get rid of him. 1, 2, 3. If I didn't use the vulnerability scan, I could have hit the arc augury here. But I tell you what, I'm still going to do that so that I can pop up my shields. Viper class dropping torps. Interceptors, okay. It's fine. I guess that guy's probably going to get away. There goes our pirate. My melted torpedoes are basically in range here.
We broke their shield, Lord Captain.
Decent damage. Could be better, could be worse. Now, do I put a lance into you and wipe you out? Or do I focus it all on this Falcon class frigate? Or do I warp wave you?
Another notch on the macro cannon.
Another notch on the macro cannon. You're gonna be in range for that. What do you mean you don't have line of sight? You lying son of a gun. You son of a gun, let's have some fun on the bayou. If I launch a torp right now. I can't use it for another round, my bad.
Down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
An opportunity to exploit.
We nuked their engines, I think. Is it possible if I spin that I could then loop back around and hit him again? Oh my god, look at that.
Nobody survives battle.
I'm an extreme pilot. I am a Tony Hawk Pro skater. I still fail to use shield pulse at all. Are the drops still active? Today is the last day, so I think they probably stopped just a couple hours ago. If you are looking, like if you're in game, they might be running until like the end of today, but today is like meant to be the last day, so I don't know when exactly they drop. They stopped the drop, I should say. Well, I guess we still have one guy left that I thought we'd be done with. Best Warhammer 40k game. I've been playing a bunch of Battlefleet Gothic in the evenings, and I gotta tell you, man, like I actually like this combat more than Battlefleet Gothic. I think they did such a good job with this. Jump. That's not gonna be in range. All right. Those torp miss. Looks like everybody else is going to get out aces, though. All those fat boys moving their booties.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Ah, we're changing course. We're changing course. Ah! No? Well, here, let me get out of the way of this ship at least. Whoop. Oh, there is still an interceptor left. Damn, I love how this mission is like you're meant to just let them get to the end, and instead I just killed everything that showed up. Battlefleet Gothic requires a lot of planning and thought in battle and colony management. This much less so. True, true. It's got kind of that like total war vibe about it, which I also like. So Dark Heresy is going to be so good. They'll build from what they learned in this game. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I've had the Dark Heresy like pre-order page open in a window for a couple of days now, and I'm just like, do I want to pre-order this collector's edition bundle? Maybe. Even though I'm sure it's going to be like a mess at launch, but you know, I still want to play it. This is role-playing. Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic is a grand strategy. Yep. But I just find it funny because it's like, I think that the space combat in this is better than Battlefleet Gothic. I think it's the exact same as Battlefleet Gothic. It's just turn-based instead of the constant chaos that is Battlefleet Gothic. And I like turn-based more than I like RTS. But it's basically identical. This is a crazy long load. I don't know what is going on here. I'm a little bit worried about this, but it is still moving. You hit buy already? Yeah, I'm debating the collector's edition, whether I want that Groot statue. I didn't get the collector's edition for this, though I did get... Owlcat did send me a sick Rogue Trader cape. So, you know, perks. Gonna bug out at 100%, you're calling it now? Boy, I hope not. Have I tried Deadlock? No. What is Deadlock? Is that... Was that the, like, Valve shooter? The Valve League of Legends shooter? Deadlock. Battlestar Galactica. Oh, no. I don't really know Battlestar Galactica at all. If they go Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous with Dark Heresy, it'll be insanely good at the end. I mean, for sure, they're going to do some really cool stuff with it. They've learned a lot. I've used the Dark Heresy system for some, like, TTRPG stuff. Particularly its crit table, which is, like, nasty. So I think it's gonna be fun. I also just think, honestly, playing as an Inquisitor is like, what a good time that is. It's got to be good. Gothic is definitely more fleshed out with fun ship stuff. You capping a bit there, sir? I mean, it does get like more complicated for sure, like boarding actions and stuff like that. I am sad that there's no boarding actions in this game, but it is very, very, very. I'll tell you, playing them both at the same time, they feel extremely similar, almost identical. I think that they did a really good job in Rogue Trader saying like, hey, Battlefleet Gothic did really cool ship combat. Let's do that here, but in a turn-based system. Like, I think they captured the essence of it. So Galactica's free on Steam. Oh, nice. Okay. Have to Alt F4, redo the battle. Should be good after, but hopefully you're wrong. Well, we're still going up. 63%, 64, so. Deadlock's really good, yeah. Playing an Inquisitor that'll be corrupted by the ruinous powers? Delicious. That's an Eisenhorn moment right there. More of a space fighter, kind of Phantom Brigade like. Okay, interesting. I could dig that vibe. I liked Phantom Brigade. We played like I guess we only played a demo of it, but it was like pretty good. It's so funny to be like, why is this load so long? I really don't want to redo that battle because it was a really long battle. And we absolutely crushed it. But we'll do it if we have to. Can't not do it. 81%. Goodness gracious. In an already long video, in an already long stream, having this drag out at the end. Deadlock was turn-based with simultaneous turns. Okay, cool. I do love simultaneous turns in like 4Xs. I think it just speeds everything up so much more. We aren't complaining. Glad to hear it, Libby. What path are we doing? We're heretic. We're going like maximum heretic. I think we're at like 460 out of the maximum 500. So we've almost fully capped heresy. Honestly, if we didn't destroy Foulstone, we probably would be full heretic by now. 98, 99, 100. A 100. A 100. When Heretic on mine as well, it was very interesting. Blood for the Blood Gods. It's so much fun. It's so much fun to be a Heretic. Fantasy General, Field of Glory. Yeah, all the Slytherin games. They're celebrating the Slytherin's 25th anniversary right now. So they're giving away a bunch of their games for free. How many percentage does it go up to? Presumably only do 100. Which I think means we've crashed. I think that means we've crashed. So we're going to have to redo the battle. But why don't we save it for tomorrow morning? Why don't we leave it on a little bit of a cliffhanger and have people have to come back? We'll start off the battle first thing tomorrow morning in the next video and then carry on from there. Until then, bye-bye.